المؤتمر بعد قليل إن شاء
Recording in progress.
فيرجى أن تجلسوا في مكانكم أنتم جميعا جلوسا مريحا.
अरबी में कंडक्ट करेंगे
अंग्रेजी में करेंगे कुछ उन्होंने क्योंकि अरबी इनके यहाँ जरा हम लोगों से ज्यादा
राइज है
ज्यादा राइज है बोलना समझना मतलब अकीदत भी काफी है ना उससे हमारे यहाँ अकीदत का पहलू नहीं है अरबी के साथ इनके यहाँ अकीदत का पहलू काफी है अरबी के साथ
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. كان الليل لا يكون كاملا دون القمر، وكان النهار لا يكون كاملا دون الشمس، وكان سلامي لا يكون كاملا دون إجاباتكم. فالسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
وعليكم السلام.
الحمد لله والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله وعلى آله وأصحابه ومن والاه، أما بعد. السادة المتحدثون الفضلاء والمشاركون الأحباء والمستمعون الأجلاء والأساتذة الأعزاء، أهلا وسهلا ومرحبا في مؤتمر ابن خلدون الدولي الثاني للعلوم التطبيقية والاجتماعية في السنة 2024. فلذلك هيا بنا نفتح مؤتمرنا الرائع ببسملة والفاتحة. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم. Good morning, Excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen. We are delighted to welcome you to this momentous occasion, the second Ibn Khaldun International Conference on Applied and Social Sciences, IICASS 2024. My name is Hafiz Taqwa, as Master Ceremony, will accompany you during this remarkable event. To implement the Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, in this era, the second Ibn Khaldun International Conference on Applied and Social Sciences, IICASS, emerged as a beacon of inspiration and insight. With the captivating theme, Navigating Fiberization, Safeguarding Against the Risk of False National Identities in Economic, Education, Governance, and Medicine Society, this conference aims to provide a platform for scholars, intellectuals, and professionals to share their brilliant ideas in addressing their contribution of achieving SDGs targets. Before we delve into the insightful discussions ahead, it is an honor for us to begin with a warm welcome and introduce the guests at our table. The Honorable Rector of Universitas Ibn Khaldun Bogor, Prof. Dr. Haji Endin Mujahidin, MSI, the Honorable Vice Rectors, Professor Dr. Maimunah Saadiyah as Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Dr. Renia Shinta Aminda SAMM as Vice Rector for Resources Management, Dr. Hambari MIRKH as Vice Rector for Students and Religious Affairs, Dr. Budi Susetio as Vice Rector for Cooperation, Innovation and Development, the Honorable Dr. Haji Didi Hilman SHMH as the Head of Islamic Education Foundation of Ibn Khaldun, Bogor, the Honorable Deans, Chair of Quality Assurance Office and Head of Institute for Research and Community Services, Universitas Ibn Khaldun, Bogor, the Honorable Chair of IICASS Conference 2024, Dr. Widya Sari, MPD, the Honorable Professor Z.M. Khan from Patron Institute of Objective Studies and former Dean, Faculty of Social Sciences, Jamiah Millia Islamiyah, New Delhi, India, the Honorable Professor Roberto Araya from University of Chile, the Honorable Professor Nipon Soheng Musa from University Ramkhamhaeng, Thailand, the Honorable Professor Dr. Jun Kumamoto, PhD, from Toyo Gakuen University, Japan, the Honorable Professor Madya Rusmawati Muhammad Rasid from National University of Malaysia, Malaysia, the Honorable Professor Dr. Mubar Al-Hajri from Kuwait University, the Honorable Dr. Saya'a Osman from International Institute of Islamic Thought, IIIT, Malaysia, the Honorable Dr. Wahyudi from Siamolek, Jakarta, Indonesia, and also presenters and participants of the second Ibn Khaldun International Conference on Applied and Social Science 2024. IICASS 2024 provides a multidisciplinary platform for gathering scholars, researchers, and practitioners from different disciplinary backgrounds to disseminate ongoing research related to SDGs topics. For a brief moment, we would like to invite you to stand and sing the national anthem of Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, may we all stand to sing the national anthem Indonesia Raya.
Indonesia tanah airku, anak tumpah darahku. Di sanalah aku berdiri, jadi pandu ibuku. Indonesia kebangsaanku, bangsa dan tanah airku. Marilah kita bersatu, Indonesia bersatu. Hiduplah tanahku, hiduplah negeriku, bersatu rakyatku semuanya. Bangunlah jiwanya, bangunlah badannya, untuk Indonesia Raya. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, tanahku, negeriku yang ku cinta. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, hiduplah Indonesia Raya. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, tanahku, negeriku yang ku cinta. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, hiduplah Indonesia Raya.
You may be seated now. أيها المحاضرون الفضلاء، نخطو إلى برنامج التالي على وهي التلاوة ما تيسر من القرآن من أخينا ريان مكسلمنا، فعليه فليتفضل مشكور.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. وإذ قال ربك للملائكة إني جاعل في الأرض خليفة. قالوا أتجعل فيها من يفسد فيها ويسفك الدماء ونحن نسبح بحمدك ونقدس لك. قال إني أعلم ما لا تعلمون. وعلم آدم الأسماء كلها ثم عرضهم على الملائكة فقال أنبئوني بأسماء هؤلاء إن كنتم صادقين. قالوا سبحانك لا علم لنا إلا ما علمتنا إنك أنت العليم الحكيم صدق الله العظيم Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sadaqallahul azim wa sadaqa nabiyina al-mursalin. Thank you very much. May we get guidance from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Amin. As we move forward to pray or for blessing for this conference, we would like to invite Dr. Hambari for the dua recitation. Time is given to Dr. Hambari.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Astaghfirullahalazim, astaghfirullahalazim, astaghfirullahalazim. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin, hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yuafi ni'amah wa yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim wa azim sultanik. Allahumma shalli ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali sayyidina Muhammad. Allahumma ighfir lana dzunubana wa liwalidina warhamhum kama rabbawna shighara. Rabbana zalamna anfusana wa illam taghfir lana wa tarhamna lanakunanna minal khasirin. Allahumma inna nas'aluka salamatan fid din wa afiatan fil jasad wa ziyadatan fil ilm wa barakatan fil rizq wa taubatan qablal maut wa rahmatan indal maut wa maghfiratan ba'dal maut. Allahumma hawin alaina fi sakaratil maut wan najata minan nar wal afwa indal hisab. Rabbana la tuzigh qulubana ba'da idh hadaitana wa hab lana min ladunka rahmah innaka antal wahhab. Allahumma yasir umurana wa umur jami'il muslimin birahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Rabbana hab lana min azwajina wa dzurriyyatina qurrata a'yun waj'alna lil muttaqina imama. Allahumma ij'al jam'ana hadza jam'an marhuma wa tafarruqana min ba'di tafarruqan ma'suma. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Hambari, for the recitation of dua. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless us. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen to the welcoming speech which will be delivered by the chairman of 2nd IICASS 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Widyasari, MPD. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon us all. Distinguished Rector of Ibn Khaldun University, Professor Dr. H.E. Mujahidin, MSI. Distinguished Head of Islamic Education Foundation, Ibn Khaldun, Dr. Haji Didi Hilman, SH.M.H. Distinguished International Conference Co-host from Institute of Objective Studies, New Delhi, India, Professor Z.M. Khan Patron, Honorable Guest Speaker, Conference participants, and all esteemed guests. First and foremost, let us express our gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His blessing and mercy, allowing us to gather here today for the second Ibn Khaldun International Conference on Applied and Social Science. As conference chairs of the organizing committee, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to everyone who has contributed to the success of this conference. This conference aims to serve a platform for academics, researchers, practitioners, and students to share knowledge, research finding, and insight on various relevant issues in the field of applied and social science. This year's conference theme, Navigating Fabrication, Safeguarding Against the Risk of False National Identity in Economics, Education, Governance, and Madani Society, is highly pertinent to challenge faced by the global community today. We hope that through the discussion and presentation delivered by our distinguished speaker, we can gain new perspective, foster collaboration, and advance research and practice in the social and applied science. We will also like to extend our gratitude to the keynote speaker who have graciously agreed to share their time, knowledge, and experience with us. Additionally, we appreciate the participation of attendees who have come to be a part of this event. Your active participation is key to the success of this conference. Thank you very much. In conclusion, I would like to once again thank the entire organizing committee, sponsors, and all parties involved in the preparation of this event. May Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala continue to bless and guide us in every endeavors that benefit to humanity. I wish you all enriching experience at this conference. Thank you and thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Widyasari, for the welcome speech. The next agenda is opening speech given by the Rector of Universitas Ibn Khaldun Bogor, Professor Dr. Haji Andin Mujahidin MSI. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Dr. Haji Andin Mujahidin MSI. Time is given.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah wassalatu wassalamu ala Rasulillah Sayyidina Muhammad ibn Abdillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa man tabi'ahu hudah amma ba'du. Very good morning, distinguished head of IICASS Foundation, Dr. Didi Hilman, distinguished participants and guests, excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. We thank to Allah that today we can join in second international conference on applied and social science held by Ibn Khaldun University. I would like to thank to all speakers, especially Prof. Z.M. Khan from Jamia Islamia India, and Prof. Roberto Araya from the Institute of Education University of Chile, Prof. Nipon Soheng from Thailand, Prof. Mubarak from Kuwait, and Prof. Jun Kumamoto from Japan, Prof. Rosma, and Dr. Saya Usman from Malaysia. I also thank to all committee who worked very hard to organize this conference. We hope the innovation share in this conference will contribute, and be implemented for sustainable development. We believe that the development of science is very important. Indana fil Islam anal il yarfa'u qauman wa yukhfidu qauman akhar. Wa qala Allah fi surah Al-Mujadilah, yarfa'illahu alladhina amanu minkum walladhina utul ilma darajat. Ay yarfa'ullah qauman alladhina utul ilm musliman kana au ghairah. Wa yukhfidullah qauman alladhi lam yu'tu al-ilm minal muslimin au ghairihim. Falidzalika al-ilm lil muslimin amrun muhimun jiddan li irfa al jami wa li irfa al insan. In conclusion, please attend this conference to increase our knowledge and provide the benefit for our community. Terakhir, saya berharap seminar ini menjadi salah satu bekal nanti untuk menjadikan Universitas Ibn Khaldun menjadi universitas yang unggul di negeri yang kita cintai ini. We ask God for success, and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Haji Anin Mujahidin, MSI, for the opening speech. Next, we are now going to listen the opening speech given by the head of Islamic Education Foundation, Ibn Khaldun. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Haji Didi Hilman, SHMH. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrofil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajma'in, amma ba'du. The honorable speakers, Professor Roberto Araya from the Institute of Education, University of Chile, Professor Nippon Sohang from the University of Ramkhamhaeng, Thailand, Professor Dr. Mubarak Ali Hajri from Kuwait University, Professor Dr. Jun Kumamoto, PhD, from Toyo Gakuen University, Japan. Thank you for second coming to participate in this seminar. And also your prize. Thank you. Professor Dr. Saya Otman from International Institute of Islamic Thought, Malaysia, Professor Madia Rusmawati Muhammad Rashid from National University of Malaysia, Dr. Poppy Novita Pasaribu, MBS, from Ibn Khaldun University, Bogor, Indonesia, Dr. Wahyudi from Semelok, Jakarta, Indonesia, the Honorable Rector and Vice Rector of Ibn Khaldun University, Bogor, Honorable Director and Postgraduate Program and Deans of Ibn Khaldun University, and all the participants and invited guests. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here today at this wonderful event. All praise is due to Allah, the Lord of the world, the Beneficent, the Merciful. May the blessing be upon our Master and Prophet, Muhammad, peace be upon him, and his pure progeny. Amin ya Rabbal Alamin. It is such an honor for me to speak on behalf of the Ibn Khaldun Foundation for Islamic Education. Let me begin by giving you a warm welcome to the second Ibn Khaldun International Conference on Applied and Social Science. Before we get started, I would like to express my appreciation to the committee who have worked hard in making this international conference transpire. Ladies and gentlemen, we all recognize that applied science, applied social sciences include the academic social science disciplines, profession, and occupation, which seek to see basic social science knowledge to make an impact on the daily life of communities, organizations, and persons. That means that the applied social sciences explore systematic and evidence-based study of the social world, encompassing all the political, economic, legal, technological, and cultural ideas, structures, and processes that humans create to live together as a society. By knowing this, I really hope that we can understand the social phenomena. Also, we can improve real-world problems and form decision-making in fields such as business, education, healthcare, and government. Ladies and gentlemen, At last, I do not want to take too much your time. I hope this event is successful. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Haji Didi Hilman, SMA MH, for the opening speech. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we are now continuing our meeting to the next agenda. We have virtual welcoming speech by Professor Z.M. Khan from Institute of Objective Studies and former Dean, Faculty of Social Sciences, Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi, India. The time is yours.
Hello. Hello.
जी अब
Am
Yes,
I
yes.
am I audible?
Yeah.
Salam
Yes,
alaikum.
yes, Prof, please. Yes, Prof.
Nahmaduhu nusalli ala rasulihil kareem. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. I take it as a very big opportunity for me and for my institute, that is the Institute of Objective Studies, which is situated at Delhi. We are extending our welcome to everybody who is connected with this grand event of holding an international conference on such an important theme. I think this is the call of the day. Such conferences have to be organized. Let me tell you a very brief description of my organization that I'm representing at the moment. This is called Institute of Objective Studies, New Delhi. It has served the nation for over 30 years, and it basically engages itself in research of all kinds, publications, holding very, very big conferences, locally and nationally, internationally, and having a scholarship program for scholars. Apart from that, we have got a database also for collecting information on issues relating to the marginalized sections of Indian society. This is quite popular, and we are also trying to establish a translation bureau. That bureau will work not only in English, Hindi, Arabic, and so on, but we are trying to establish a special cell of translation of Indian local languages or regional languages that will give a boost to the insight to the themes that we really take up. So this is a brief introduction of the institutes I'm coming from. Now I come to the theme of the seminar. I congratulate the organizers to have got such a relevant theme. But the theme is really very wide, and I don't think I'll be able to touch upon every aspect that is given in that, because politics, economics, sociology, and all things are clubbed together. So what I'm trying to relate is that I will concentrate on the ideological aspect that is governing the whole thing in terms of highlighting the phenomenon of changing scenario of globalization and digitalization in the world. If we look at the ideology, because ideology is important in the sense that it sets your pattern of preferences. If preferences are set, then you are in a clear situation of holding things together. If we come to this aspect, I think Islam presents a very wide and very relevant picture because it has got two aspects of knowledge. One is the revealed knowledge, which is available, and another is the acquired knowledge, which is also important. And how to relate these two and then to go ahead. This ideological parameter is important in terms of understanding the phenomenon of globalization and digitalization. I was talking to a very important person in USA, Sam Petroda. He was saying that the coming days are days of connections. A lot of connections will be provided to everybody. And this connecting world is becoming important in terms of putting forward your ideas, thoughts, ideology, and so on. So if we look at the Islamic perspective, then the first and foremost is the relationship pattern that Islam gives. The first relationship is relationship of man with Almighty God. That is to subdue, to bow your head, and to follow whatever is coming from him. Second is the relationship with the other fellow beings. It is very ticklish, and this has got lots of philosophies, experiments, and other things. And still, people are struggling to find out patterns of various kinds to understand the relationship among themselves. So this aspect is also very important. But the relationship between man and, apart from relationship of man with God and other fellow beings, you have got a relationship of trusteeship with all other creation in the world that is given to man. But man is not the sole owner of anything. He is a trustee of this thing, and trustee means that you can utilize only to the extent of fulfilling your needs with a sense of accountability and responsibility. This sense of responsibility and accountability is carried to very, very far corners in this world and in hereafter. So the relationship pattern of man is there, but the relationship of man with men should also have got certain characteristics. One is the element of service to others is very important. You should be able to, and you should be aiming at serving the humanity and serving your fellow beings. The second important component is compassion. Without compassion, because compassion is an attribute of Almighty Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So this compassion part is also very important. And another is the moral conduct of man with other fellow beings. If this thing is done with a good intention of pleasing the Creator, then I think the behavior of man and relationship of man with other things is really established. If these things are applied to the changing, globalizing, and digitalizing world, then possibly positive results may come. But if this is not done, then this phenomena can be dangerous for the humanity. Because without any conditions, without any control, without any moral constraints, if you go on working and go on doing your things according to your will, then possibly this is not giving you the results. So if you want good results, then naturally the changing, globalizing and digitalizing world needs to have got these kind of elements coming to it. I think my time is up because I am given only 5 minutes. So thank you very much for this kind opportunity that is given to me. I express my gratitude to the organizers. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Z.M. Khan, for the insightful speech. And the next agenda is photo session with head of Islamic Education Foundation Ibn Khaldun and with the rector, vice sectors, speakers, and all the participants. Please be prepared.
सही हो गया माशाल्लाह नहीं प्रेजेंटेशन भी बहुत अच्छा हो गया आपका माशाल्लाह प्रेजेंटेशन भी आपको बहुत अच्छा होगा गॉट टू द पॉइंट अलहमदुलिल्लाह
मैं रात को सोच रहा था आज पे
नहीं बस उसके बगैर मुमकिन भी नहीं है नोट्स
इतना लंबा चौड़ा टॉपिक दे दिया क्या कितना बोले क्या बोले वो जो पहले होने वाला था ना हमारा इसको हटा दे मैं हटा
हाँ हटा दे
ये मेरे ख्याल से हमारी स्पीच से पहले वाला जो टाइटल था
शायद वो ही अब है
अब दिखा रहे हैं उसे। मगर अच्छा किया
सब क्लोज किया हुआ
Let's move on to the awaited agenda, virtual presentation sessions, which will be delivered by our guest speakers. The first speaker is Dr. Roberto Araya from University of Chile. And the second speaker is Professor Nippon Soheng Musa from University Ramkhamhaeng, Thailand. The session will be moderated by Pak Nirwan Shafrin, PhD. To Mr. Nirwan Shafrin, the floor is yours. Thank you also to the Ministry of Education and Culture, Research and Technology, Higher Education for providing a grant for the implementation of this international seminar.
Will I start?
For a while, Prof. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed a great pleasure for me to welcome everyone here to the second Ibn Khaldun International Conference on Applied and Social Sciences, brought to you by Ibn Khaldun University and co-hosted by Institute of Objective Studies, India. The theme of the conference is navigating violation, safeguarding against the risk of false national identities in economics, educations, governance, and Madani society. My name is Nirwan Shafrin, and I'm very delighted to chair this session. Inshallah, together with us here, a very distinguished and outstanding speakers, scholars, who are going to discuss the very, very important topics in several fields of social sciences and applied sciences. And inshallah, in this session, we are going to divide the session into two sessions. One is the virtual session, and the other will be the offline session. Due to the distant time that we have with our professors, one is in Chile, and the other one is in Thailand. Then we are going to give the first session to both of our scholars from Chile and Thailand. And the topics that is going to present here by Professor Roberto Araya, who is already here with us in online. We are going to listen to his speeches. Ahlan wa sahlan wa marhaban, Prof. Mubarak. And then before I am going to give the floor to all the speakers, I would like to inform and remind all the speakers that the time allocated is not that long, so that we can have also other speakers to deliver their speeches and their ideas and thought. So please, for all the speaker to be very concerned of the time that is located about 20 minutes. So I know that it is very short and limited, but please, all the speakers to be very concerned with the time so that we can have this session going well. And before further ado, let me call upon our Professor Roberto Araya to present his ideas and thought with us, which is now in already online. Yeah? Professor Araya, are you with us? Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you very much, Professor Araya. And please, now the time is yours.
Thank you very much, Nirwan. Professor Nirwan. Well, first, I want to thank to Rector of Ibn Khaldun University, Dr. Mujahideen, and also to Dr. Didi Hilman, Head of Islamic Education Foundation, Ibn Khaldun. And I want to thank you particularly to Dr. Wayuri from Simolec, that we've been working together for so many years, decades, I would say. Okay, so I'm going to share my presentation. Okay, share. Okay, can you see me? Can you see the presentation?
Yes, sure, Prof. Go ahead.
Thank you. So
I work in the University of Chile Institute of Education, so I'm going to talk about education and navigating the session. And if are we missing the big picture? That's the question. I think this is very appropriate for all over the world to see what's really happening and the risk and the opportunities. So I'm going to talk about this big picture and the challenges that I think that we have to, as Dr. Khan mentioned, the digital era have new challenges. So humanity has made unprecedented progress in the past century, but violence, poverty, disease have declined dramatically, and life expectancy have doubled, and education has become more accessible. Here are some data about extreme poverty going down from 1820 to now it's all over the world. Basic education is going up from 1820 to almost now. Literacy is going up also all over the world. Democracy is improving. Vaccination, child mortality, so we have all this, and inequality that's very important, has have ups and downs but this is from several thousand, before the Christian era to now, ups and downs, but inequality is a little bit now low, so it's improving as well. And here is the inequality in Latin America as well. So somehow we have a good condition. That's a Gini coefficient inequality also is somehow steady, but little is going down. This is France, United States, that's Chile. And so somehow it's going down. And homicide rates also are going down from 50 to now, all over the world. It's homicide rates are going down. So, and literacy rate all over the world going up. For example, this is Sweden was almost 0% of the population in 1475 was able to read, practically zero. It's incredible. That's, Scandinavian nation, Sweden. Now it's up, and everybody is getting very close here to almost everybody is able to read and write and do some basic math as well. So these are all good news. Life expectancy has improved, and yet a pervasive sense of pessimism big session clouds this progress. So why is that? And that's one big question. Why is happening that there is some disconnect between reality and perception, maybe put by the media that focus mostly on negative events, because negative events like fights, wars, and all the things attract our attention and of everybody. So this overshadows the steady, often incremental advancement. I think that's what's behind in this perception. Here again, we have some challenges like the fertility rate is going down in the world, almost 2. So that means that the population is going to be steady. But like 50 years ago was like population bomb. Everybody was talking about it, population bomb. The Club of Rome and all that, and this didn't happen. And so it's completely different. And one thing that I'm going to talk today, I think is very relevant, is trust. Can we trust in the government? Can we are we trusting institutions? Do we trust each other? And here is some measurements of trust. And we're working in education, not only interested in literacy, read, write, math, and science, but also we're interested in trust. And that's what I'm going to talk, which is some of very important in to promote dialogue, to honesty, generosity, and trust. So that's how, in education, we think it's not only science, it's not only math, it's not only read and write, but these values, these attitudes. So, and this reminds me that this notion of social cohesion, trust and social cohesion, that's a basic concept that was underlined and by Ibn Khaldun. It's very almost 10 or 8 centuries ago. He was the first intellectual that was highlighted this concept, the social cohesion. And so I'm going to talk a little bit today about some activities in the school with elementary school children and also middle and high school children to try to promote this, and what is very important, how to measure if this is improving, like honesty, like trust, like self-regulation, and also generosity. So the importance of measuring in order to know if we are improving. So, for example, honesty. This is so important in that our kids and be honest. And there is one thing that is very important to consider, that one is the declare honesty. If I ask students, are you honest? Normally they're going to tell the teacher or to me, yes, I'm honest. If they are honest, if they are not honest, also they're going to tell me they are honest. So it's not that easy to have a measure of honesty, and that's what I want to talk today, how we are adapting some instruments, and basically not expensive instruments, something that every teacher could do in their classroom, and what is called reveal honesty. So some activities that we can somehow get a measure, some kind of measure of the honesty of the students, and seeing this way to try to estimate the effect of the different activities that we do, because there are some activities will produce maybe more honesty in the long run than other activities. So this is an activity that we're measuring an honesty test. I hope you can listen it.
Through the voluntary assignment game, the goal is to determine two types of honesty, with anonymous classmates and with unknown classmates.
Ya, ¿qué es lo que voy a hacer? Aparece acá dos cerditos acá, en la primera pregunta, y dice que vamos a regalar 10 banderas. Yo voy a tirar acá una moneda y usted en su mente va a pensar en cara o en sello. Cuando yo diga el resultado, usted va a tener que marcar en uno de los dos chanchitos dependiendo de lo que sacó. Si el resultado era el que estaba en mi cabeza, las 10 banderas se las regala para usted. Si el resultado no era el que yo pensé en mi cabeza, usted marca para regalar o sortear en el curso. ¿Quedó claro?
Ahora la voy a lanzar. ¿Qué salió? Ustedes son testigos.
The teacher flipped the coin.
Sello, ahora salió
Sello, dedito arriba los que ya escogieron. Lanzo moneda ahora, chicos. Atentos, atentas. La moneda nos dice que sale sello.
El regalo de las 10 banderitas va a ser para otra escuela. Por lo tanto, si usted va a pensar ahora en un resultado y le sale su opción, se regala para usted las banderitas. Pero si el resultado no era el que pensó, las sortean en otra escuela. Voy a lanzar la monedita. Sello. Sello. Por segunda vez voy a lanzar la moneda. Piensa en un resultado.
Well, so this is a very well-known kind of test. It's called of honesty. There's a similar activities for trust with revealed through a public good game, and what we have been doing is that we're implementing this in schools with hundreds of schools, and measuring honesty, generosity, trust through this kind of activity that reveal the attitudes and values of the students. And for example, here with trust, we think that this is some kind of money that students receive, and they have to give to other ones, and this is more money to give to other ones. So So when is this the activity of public good games is in the classroom, they give you more money than when they have to give it to other students from other schools. So, and with this kind of games, we see that, for example, that girls, when trying to understand this, give a little less than boys. But and when you give to students from other schools, also give a little bit less than boys, and they give less than in the to their classmates. So we're measuring all these values, and we're seeing connection with the personality of the students, what's called the big five: openness to experience, consciousness, extraversion, agreeableness, neuroticism. So which of this personality is more prone, for example, to trust? And we're saying that a student with a high agreeableness, they they trust more because they give more to like the public good games for their classmates, and for the students from other schools also they give more than in the other conditions. So somehow what we're trying to do now is if teachers have different activities in their schools, we're providing these tools, try to measure honesty, trust, generosity, and all these values, and measure it with real behavior in activities, not with just a survey. And I think it's important because we have a new challenge with double-edged sword with the here is in the recent years, and they come to these artificial intelligence agents, and now these agents are nowadays the intelligence of them is similar to a high schooler student, but in next year it's going to be much higher. So artificial intelligence is going to be much more powerful. And so this is a good news, but also it's a big risk. Here, this is an institute of in Oxford University, the Institute of Future Studies, and they're trying to estimate the different risk. And artificial intelligence is one of the biggest risks because maybe it could produce very smart agents that somehow, are not could put in risk the existence of the human of humans. So it's much higher than climate change. It's like 2-3 orders of magnitude higher the risk. Also the opportunities. So we have the need to not only teach the students cognitive abilities and like in computational thinking and AI, but also values. And we have to be able to measure if we are improving in all these domains, not only in mathematics and reading and writing. So, it's already not easy to trust in your classmates. Even with strangers, it's much difficult, but with artificial agents, it's even more difficult to learn to trust them and work with them. So, and nowadays in this digital area, artificial intelligence area, we're going to have more and more apps, and these are artificial agents helping us doing all kind of things. But it's not that easy to trust on them because some of them could be put there by big companies or even by our enemies. So it's something now it's very difficult to recognize whom to trust or not. So it's a big challenge now to learn and whom to trust in which conditions, and this is something that our students will need to in order to be able to have a fruitful life with artificial intelligence. And here, this is a big challenge because these artificial agents, have a psychology different from us. For example, they don't have a fear to death because they don't die. They kill them and then they will they will not die. Will continue there. They don't have predicted drives and families, so that no attachments. They don't not have a sense of belonging. They don't have a sense of meaning, purpose. And they are able to read our minds better and better. So it's a big challenge to deal with them with this kind of agents. So this idea of social cohesion or asabilla with this kind of new agents, completely different agents, is a big challenge that we have to somehow help. And this is where we're working somehow with some activities with Dr. Wayuri and Simeo in all the countries of Simeo, 11 countries. We are producing some materials in order to learn the computational thinking, the psychologist agents, and also we're introducing with this how to introduce also some of these values and attitudes. So we think that we have made a lot of progress in these last centuries, but now it's a big challenge with artificial intelligence, a really big challenge, and not only cognitive, but also in values like trust, like honesty, like generosity, because we want to mix now with a new kind of agents in our relation with them, and this is completely new. And so we have a big educational challenge. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
I hope it's 17 minutes, so I think
Yeah.
it's
Mashallah. Yeah. Thank you so much, Professor. Hello.
thank you.
What?
I don't know if you have now some questions or continue
All right.
next speaker.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Professor Araya, for the
There's just problem with sound, it seems to me.
yeah. All right. Thank you very much, Professor Araya, for your speech and your presentation, which is, I think, for me, it is very, really wonderful because you are bringing ideas which are, I think, very much concerned to us about honesty, about trust that seems to be missing today in many parts of the world. And it reminds me, of course, to one of the scholars who says that one of the criteria by which we have to evaluate our students when they are going to graduate is these principles, honesty, trustworthy, which are included in one of the hadiths of the Prophet about the signs of the hypocrisy. When they speak, they lie. When they what call this, make an appointment, they sometimes they break the appointment. When they are given the trust, they also break the trust. So I think this is really very important that we are going to I think we are enlightened with your ideas. Then now we are waiting for Professor Musa. Is here now already in the
Well, thank you.
in the
Thank you,
screen? Thank you
Dr.
very much, Professor Araya, for your time. I think now it's already overnight in your place.
Yeah, it's almost 10. Thank you, Dr. Dirwan, and thank you
Thank
all
you so
of
much. Yeah.
you for the
All right.
time with together.
Okay. Next, we would like to call upon Professor Musa. Is he already? Professor Musa? Hello, Professor Musa, Professor Nippon Soheng. Yeah, it's written also as Musa from Thailand.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Professor Nippon Soheng Musa, he's
Yes.
Deputy
Yes.
Dean of Faculty of Political Science, Ram Khaeng University, Thailand. Is it right, Prof? Yeah?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you so
Do
much.
you hear me? Do you hear me right?
Yeah. Very clear, Prof.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me a little bit give you an introduction to your speech. Professor Nippon Soheng is a Deputy Dean of Faculty of Political Science from Ram Khaeng University, Thailand. Yeah. Now we are going to listen to his speech and ideas that he's going to present now. The time is 20 minutes, Prof. Yeah,
Yes.
now the time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin. Wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Allahumma rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wa hlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Subhanaka la ilma lana illa ma 'allamtana innaka antal alimul hakim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. May peace be upon our respected rector, Professor Mujahideen, director of Ibn Khaldun University, Dr. Widayasari, the conference chairman, Brother Dr. Nirwan Shafrin, and Professor Roberto Araya, and the co-host, Professor Z.M. Khan. I'm very grateful and I feel honored to be invited to present my views and insights in the second international Ibn Khaldun International Conference on Applied and Social Science. I would apologize first for my just now because I got the low battery for my my phone because this time I use the phone. So I am in very hurry to do the presentation. But anyhow, I would like to greet all the participants on all the distinguished guests from different countries, professors, students, and many others. My case for my study or my research, actually, I have done this article in the reference to my research. The article names is the application of democratic values for Muslim minority in Kingdom of Thailand. And this is a part of my research on Islam, democracy, and their applications in the Kingdom of Thailand. I am very sorry that I could not share you my paper, but I have already sent it to your correspondents of the conference. So first of all, I would like to say some backgrounds of Thailand. Thailand is historically called Siam. So before 1932, Thailand is called Siam or Siamese. You know, in 1932, it was the bloodless revolution by a group of military, or we call Rasadon, the People Party, who toppled down the absolute monarchy, and since 1932, it becomes Thailand as it is now. So I will not talk much about the background of Thailand, but anyhow, you know that Thailand is one of the democratic countries, and Muslim in Thailand is also have to follow this part of democracy. So Muslim in Thailand is just a minority. So they have to follow what it is or what the rulers have to do or have to rule, have to administer. They have to follow that. Muslim in Thailand is the biggest minority in Thailand. So if you see the statistic, Muslim in Thailand is around 7 million. This is referred to the Pew Research. So this 7 million is quite a big number out of 63 million people in Thailand. As I mentioned earlier that Thailand is the democratic country. So the values and the principle of democracy should come in practice and should come to be the principle for the administration. The example of these values that we all know that all these are the Western values, such as the majority rules, the rule of law, the freedom, the right, the equality. All of these values are very important in democratic or in democracy, in the democratic political system. Why I am studying this kind of research, the application for democratic values for Muslim minority in the Kingdom of Thailand, I have some reason to state that all the democratic values and the principle are practiced. For example, the people rights, the people participation, people representation, and all of these are very important values, and some of them become the principle for practice. So Muslim in Thailand, they have to follow this part. The second reason is that in Thailand, we have all races. I mean, we have many ethnicities, the religious groups, and many religions, and all of them, they are parts of each other. They have to coexist. They have to be there. They have to stand there for their survival. So Muslim also, they have to stand. They have to have their own identity, what they have. And the third reason is that the Buddhist majority and Muslim minority and other minority groups in Thailand indicates that Thailand has a plural society. So this plural society also means that it should have some kind of tolerance. They should have accepted, or each of them have to be accepted as a part of Thai society. And the fourth one is very important too, is what we call Muslim. They are the biggest majority. They are the biggest minority who play the important roles in Thai politics. And Muslim, they have the right and duty to retain their faith, to practice Islam, and to do whatever it suitable to the law of the country. And all these different and similarity that Muslim have and the democratic values chose, it would be very interesting for me to see the differences, the similarities. So my objective for my study, I have just two objectives. The first one is to highlight the democratic values and the differences from Islamic viewpoints. And the second one is to look into application of democratic values for Muslim minority. And I will show my two cases of my study. The first one for the application of democratic values is the selection of Muslim leadership of various levels. And this is in accordance with the Islamic Act concerning the administration of Islamic Organization 1997. And the other or the second case is the role of Muslim political leadership of one Muhammad Nomata, or one of the Muslim politician who is very well known and popular for Muslim community, and even in the Thai society, because right now he is a current president of Parliament or the National Assembly of Thailand. So we will look into all these objectives. And I think it is short time for me to present the whole thing. So first of all, I would like to highlight some of the important characteristics or some of the important values that we receive from democracy. Actually, there are many values. I would highlight some of them, and in my article, I put them in various items, but I would like here to choose just some of the values or the democratic values. The first one that I would like to show in my presentation is that in democracy they are keeping the importance of the rule of law. The rule of law, it means that the law of the people, the law that it is made consent by the people, and the consent of the people will give the legitimacy of the law. And in that one, in that part, we can see that the rule of law becomes one of the most important composition of the democracy. We cannot say that we have democracy if we don't rule with the law. So the rule of law make our political community safe, and that will ensure the people rights, the people wills, and whatsoever people needs. That is very important. In fact, the rule of law in democracy, we have to start from that the law is made from people, because the law of the democracy starts from the will and the desires of the people in the country. As we all know that the statement of Abraham Lincoln say that democracy is the rule of the people, by the people, and for the people. And it means the majority of the people will make the law themselves, so that their desire, their needs will be responded. And this is a bit different from Islamic viewpoints or perspective, because in the law of for the law in Islam, we have the priority of laws. We have many laws. We have human laws. We have God laws or Allah's laws, or we call Sharia. Or this Sharia is the most or the highest one of the law. The status of law is the highest one, and human law is secondary one. So whatever human
we
law,
have another 3 minutes, Prof.
Whatever human law, we have to follow the God law. So I will move further to my findings for the next one. We want to look into the application of democracy values in Muslim minority. The first case, I would like to say that from my findings, the selection of Muslim leadership of various levels in Islamic, of various level, according to the Islamic Act 1997, some articles in the Act provide that we have to vote for all the positions in the in the Committee of Islam. So whatever we see in Thailand, we can see that the community of Thailand, we have various Islamic organizations, the Central Islamic Committee of Thailand, the Provincial Islamic Committees, the Islamic Committee of Mosques. All of these, even though they are different levels, they have to be voted. So all the positions there have to be voted. So it can be said that it is some kind of democratic values in our laws. And anyway, we should say also that in this law, is the Islamic law, we have provided some choice, that is the shura choice, or the consultation for another choice for the selection of the leadership. So this is my first case of the finding. And the second one, if we see the role of Muslim political leadership. One more matter, yes.
Yeah, Professor, because the time is so limited, could you just shorten your presentation?
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. In short, we can summarize that the role of one Muhammad Mata, or the figure of Muslim political leadership. He has done many things for Muslim community, especially the public policies on the Islamic Act. He was one of the formulator, or one of the member of parliament who passed the law. and he is the one who passed the law for the Islamic Bank, which is very difficult to uh, to to what we can say to have it in Thailand, but he can do it for the interest of the people of Muslim community and in Thailand. And according to my framework, I have you the Islamic Asala solution, pioneer by Prof. Abdullah Hamid Abu Sulaiman, and he was one of the pioneer of Islamic project. So I use that because it suit our research purpose, because in this framework will give the roles to the political thinkers, the politicians, the intellectuals who can bring up and uplift Muslim condition in Thailand, and they reflect the Islamic source and reflect the Western mechanism that can be combined together for the well-being of Muslim Ummah and solving the problem of Muslim in certain cases is very important, and it needs some people who have good qualities to uplift, to help the Muslim community. So I think that is enough for me for my presentation.
Thank you very much, Professor Musa.
Yes.
Professor Musa,
Yes.
are you a graduate of IIUM, International Islamic University, IUM?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, I think I should have known you, I think. That's why it comes to my mind that Professor Musa, yeah, okay. Thank you so much for your presentation. Please give applause to both our speakers, Professor Araya and Professor Musa. Thank you so much for your presentation, but please let me summarize some of the points that are presented just now by both of our speakers. Yang pertama, tadi Profesor Roberto Araya menyampaikan kepada kita tentang problem ataupun sesuatu yang kelihatannya hilang dalam gambaran yang besar dari situasi kondisi di mana kita hidup hari ini. Beliau menyebutkan bahwa banyak hal yang telah meningkat terkait seperti demokrasi, kemudian kemiskinan menurun, bukan turun maksudnya kepada anak dan cucunya ya, tapi kemiskinan menurun, demokrasi membaik dan seterusnya. Namun pada saat yang sama kata beliau ada hal yang kelihatannya missing dalam kehidupan kita, di mana tingkat pesimisme dan ketakutan itu ternyata meningkat. Jadi antara realitas dengan apa yang digambarkan oleh media ternyata itu menimbulkan ketakutan yang sangat luar biasa kepada manusia, sehingga muncul apa yang beliau sebut tadi sense of pessimism. Nah, dari sana kemudian beliau menjabarkan terkait dengan ada nilai-nilai yang kemudian beliau observasi, yaitu tadi terkait dengan honesty, kejujuran, begitu juga trust, yaitu tentang amanah, dan kelihatannya beliau melakukan field research ya di sekolah, dan atau kelihatannya mungkin kalau di tingkat kita kalau enggak TK, SD ya itu tadi, dan cukup menarik. Dan inilah tantangan yang kata beliau yang sedang kita hadapi. Dan yang menarik adalah beliau mencoba memulai presentasi beliau tadi dengan mengangkat dari teorinya Ibn Khaldun, yaitu asabiyah, yang beliau terjemahkan sebagai social cohesion. Nah, ini mungkin poin yang penting dari presentasi Profesor Roberto Araya. Kemudian Profesor Musa menjelaskan tentang nilai-nilai demokrasi bagi masyarakat Muslim minoritas, terutama di Thailand. Dan beliau menjelaskan ada beberapa nilai demokrasi yang sangat penting seperti rule of law, equality, freedom, yang menurut penjelasan beliau, semua nilai-nilai ini sejalan dengan nilai-nilai Islam dan bahkan memberikan manfaat kepada masyarakat Muslim minoritas di Thailand. Yang mana salah satu contoh yang beliau angkat adalah bagaimana lewat demokrasi tadi aturan atau undang-undang terkait dengan Islamic Bank yang memberikan manfaat kepada masyarakat Muslim tentunya ini bisa diluluskan ataupun bisa diterapkan di negara yang mayoritasnya adalah non-Muslim. Terima kasih. Thank you very much for both of our speakers. Please wait for a while because we have a token of appreciation is going to be presented through online. Is it ready? Professor Araya, Roberto Araya? Professor Roberto Araya, are you still with us? Please kindly receive our token of appreciation. Professor Roberto Araya, I hope you're still with us here. All right, thank you so much. Next, Professor Nipon Soheng. Professor Musa, please kindly receive our token of appreciation. Professor Musa?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Where is the certificate of presentation? Oh yeah, on screen already. Yeah, please. Thank you so much. Yeah. All right. We'll see you again, inshallah. Then please come to Ibn Khaldun University. Inshallah, we can have another collaboration, inshallah. Okay, thank you so much. Then we come to the end of the session this morning. Then after this, we are going to have another session. Then for the time being, let's close for a while by reciting Hamdalah. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Now the floor is given to our Mr. Chairman. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Break, yeah. We have about 10 to 15 minutes for coffee break. Please enjoy yourself.
Cek satu, cek, cek satu, cek.
He was holding the microphone. Where's the feedback? Yeah, that is a howling. So just he should just turn this way and then go. Mike was just fine. Yes.
Tiba-tiba suka cek satu, cek Audi, cek satu, cek, cek satu, cek satu dua tiga, cek, cek satu, cek, 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 cek satu, cek, cek satu dua satu. Nggak, tiba-tiba gede. Cek satu dua, cek audio, cek satu dua tiga, cek, cek satu, satu dua tiga, cek audio, cek satu, satu, cek, cek satu, cek, cek satu dua, cek audio, cek satu, satu dua tiga, cek, 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 cek satu, cek, 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 cek satu, cek audio, cek satu dua tiga, cek audio satu dua tiga, cek, cek satu, satu dua tiga, cek audio, cek satu, cek
Taste, taste, taste. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated now because we will start our seminar again. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we are now continuing our meeting to the next agenda. And now, to further enlighten us on SDGs, it is an honor to introduce our esteemed keynote speaker. We will have the next presentation sessions, which will be delivered by our guest speakers. The first speaker is Al-Ustad Dr. Mubarak Al-Hajri from Kuwait University. The second speaker is Professor Dr. Jun Kumamoto, PhD from Toyo Gakuen University, Japan. The third speaker is Professor Madia Rosmawati Muhammad Rasid from National University of Malaysia. And the fourth speaker is Dr. Sayaa Osman from International Institute of Islamic Thought, IIT, Malaysia. And the fifth speaker is Dr. Wahyudi from Siamolek, Jakarta, Indonesia. This session will be moderated again by Mr. Nirwan Shafrin, PhD. To Mr. Nirwan Shafrin, the floor is yours.
Dia nggak hidup. Halo, oke. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah wassalatu wassalam ala Rasulillah wa ala wa man tabi'ahu wa ba'du. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Now into the second session in this morning in this conference, we are going to listen to some of our guest speakers who come from different parts of the world. Yeah. Halo, tes, tes, tes. Halo, tes, 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 tes. Halo. Wait, let's set it. Wait, set it.
Off me.
Halo. Okay. Alhamdulillah, we come to the second session of the our conference today, we would like to call upon all the speakers. أولا ندعو أستاذنا الكريم Professor Dr. Mubarak Al-Hajri from Kuwait University, Jamiah Kuwait. Yeah. Second, our speakers is Dr. Saya Osman from the International Institute of Islamic Thought, IIIT, Malaysia. And we would like to call upon also Professor Jun Kumanoto. Is he here? Oh yeah, Professor Jun Kumanoto, Faculty of Business Administration, Toyo Gakuen University, Japan. And also we would like to call upon Dr. Wahyudi from, he is International Director of Siamolek. Yeah. And last not least is the only beautiful speaker, our Associate Professor Rosmawati Muhammad Rashid from National University of Malaysia. Where would you like to sit, Prof? I may sit here. Oh, all right. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Alhamdulillah, now we have all the outstanding distinguished scholars and speakers who are going to share with us their ideas and insight on topic that they prepared. I do not want to further this introduction because all the speakers here are very well-known scholars. You may search their CV in internet or probably their videos, I think, are scattered in what do you call this, YouTube probably. So I do not want to take a long time to introduce their career. And just let me call one by one of the speakers, probably here, according to the, what do you call this, the tentative program given here. The first speaker would be Professor Dr. Mubarak Al-Hajri, Ustazun Al-Karim, Mubarak Al-Hajri. We are going to present, the topic is Islamic Values and Sustainability. Please, again, I would like to remind all the speakers to very concise with the time, that is 15 to 20 minutes. Yes, for one, yeah, for one is 15 and 20 minutes so that everyone has a share to present their ideas. Please, Prof. Mubarak Al-Hajri, falyatafaddal mashkura. Would like to sit here or you want to, I thought there is, you want to stand on podium? Oh, okay, thank you, right.
Bismillah ar-Rahman. Bismillah. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. والصلاة والسلام على أشرف الأنبياء والمرسلين محمد بن عبد الله النبي الأمي وعلى آله وصحبه ومن تبعهم بإحسان إلى يوم الدين. بداية نتقدم بالشكر إلى جامعة ابن خلدون، رئيس الجامعة ونائب الرئيس والإداريين والأساتذة من قام بالإشراف على هذا المؤتمر الطيب المبارك المتكرر. يعني هذا الآن المؤتمر الدولي الثاني الذي يعقد في نفس هذا الشهر، في شهر أغسطس، الشهر الثامن. لا أطيل. الموضوع اللي تم التحدث فيه إن شاء الله هو عبارة عن القيم الإسلامية والاستدامة، أثرها في الاستدامة. تقوم بالترجمة؟ القيم الإسلامية وأثرها في الاستدامة. قبل أن نتكلم عن القيم، ما المقصود بالاستدامة؟ المقصود بالاستدامة هي استمرار الحياة بطبيعتها الصحيحة السليمة في البيئة وفي الحضارة وفي الاقتصاد وفي نماء الإنسان ووجوده إلى قيام الساعة. هذه هي الاستدامة. والمقصود بالقيم، القيم نقصد بها ما جاء به الإسلام من أحكام، من تشريعات، من قواعد، من قوانين، من نظريات، من تاريخ لهذه الأمة، أمة الإسلام ودعوة الإسلام. فإذا ننظر لهذه القيم التي جاء بها الإسلام، والمصدر الرئيسي في الإسلام الكتاب والسنة، وما جاء بعد من إجماع الأمة وقواعد الإسلام التي أحدثها وبينها العلماء بيان الحياة. هذه هي القيم. فإذا نظرنا لهذه القيم الإسلامية وما المراد بهذه القيم في حياة الناس، سيظهر لنا دور هذا التشريع الإسلام دين الله عز وجل في استمرار الحياة، استمرار الحياة الصحيحة في البيئة، في الاقتصاد، في الصحة، في التكافل، فيما يتعلق في حياة الإنسان. ترجم أول طويل كيف؟
Khair, insyaallah. Baik, saya akan terjemahkan beberapa poin yang telah disampaikan. Yang pertama, materi yang akan disampaikan judulnya adalah terkait nilai Islam dan sustainability, ya, keberlangsungan. Beliau memulai dengan memaknai apa yang dimaksud beliau dengan istidamah atau sustainability. Yang dimaksud ini adalah keberlangsungan kehidupan, ya, secara alami, baik berkaitan dengan kesehatan, ya, berkaitan dengan lingkungan, peradaban secara keseluruhan. Kemudian istilah qiyam, ya, yang berarti nilai, ya, values. Yang dimaksud dengan values atau nilai di sini adalah yaitu yang dibawa oleh Islam, yang terangkum dalam Al-Quran dan Sunnah, yang dijelaskan oleh para ulama kita, ya, yang kemudian menjadi syariat, teori, bahkan termasuk sejarah umat itu sendiri. Jadi beliau akan menjelaskan di sini bagaimana peran nilai ini semua dalam keberlangsungan kehidupan manusia dalam berbagai aspek yang tadi telah disebutkan. Fadhil Ustaz. خير إن شاء الله. أوكي طيب.
هناك ضروريات 5 تتفق عليها جميع الشرائع، دين الإسلام والدين السماوية كله. الأمور ال5 ضروريات المعلومة لديك: الدين والنفس والعقل والنسل أو النسب والنسل أو العرض والمال. ننظر لهذه الأمور الآن، ننزل هذه الأمور على الاستدامة. لا يمكن أن تكون هناك استدامة لحياة طيبة، تنمية، نظر للمستقبل، إحياء هذه الأرض دون النظر لهذه الأمور ال5: الدين، النفس، بقاء النفس. بعض أهل العلم قدم النفس على الدين، والصواب أن الدين والنفس لا بد منها. ثم ما يتعلق بالعقل، لأنه هو الذي سينتج من شرائع وقوانين دينية ودنيوية، العقل. ثم حفاظ على النسل أو العرض أو النسب، حفظ على هذا العرق البشري. ثم المال الذي هو مادة الحياة. الله سبحانه وتعالى أخبر في آيات كثيرة وبين سبحانه وتعالى سبب وجود هذا الإنسان. جعله الله خليفة: وإذ قال ربك للملائكة إني جاعل في الأرض خليفة، قالوا وتجعل فيها الآية. فما المراد بالاستخلاف؟ الاستخلاف هو الاستدامة. الاستخلاف الذي المستخلف هو الله جل وعلا، والمستخلف هو الإنسان، والمستخلف فيه هو الأرض. فجعل الله سبحانه وتعالى هذا الإنسان، استخلفه حتى يعمر هذه الأرض. يعمرها أيضا هو الاستدامة، يأتي بهذه الحياة الكريمة الطيبة التي يعيشها بني الإنسان. والله عز وجل لم يترك الناس همل، لم يترك الناس همل، لأن دين الله الإسلام، فأرسل الأنبياء وأرسل الرسل حتى يكون هناك استدامة، استدامة لهذه الحياة، تنظيم لهذه الحياة. والله جل وعلا أخبر عن خاتم الأنبياء والرسل محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم، فقال سبحانه: وأرسلناك الناس وما أرسلناك إلا رحمة للعالمين. الرحمة تشمل جميع ما يتعلق في هذه الحياة. وإذا تدبرنا ما تقوم به الاستدامة، سأختصر كثير، ما تقوم به الاستدامة، ونظرنا لأسس الشريعة أقامتها الشريعة. إذا نظرنا الأسس اللي تقوم بها الاستدامة، نظرنا للشريعة فأسستها الشريعة. منها ما يتعلق بالاستدامة إحياء المال. إحياء المال أنا لا أرتب على الأهمية، إنما أذكر عناصر. إحياء المال، فجاءت الشريعة لتبين عصب الحياة المال، فأحل الله البيع وحرم الربا، حرم ما يفسد هذه الحياة. وبين الشرع ما يتعلق بأشياء كثيرة في أحكام البيوع وأحكام المعاملات حتى تستمر مثل هذه الحياة. مما يكون فيه الاستدامة التكافل بين الناس، التعايش بين الناس، الاستقرار بين الناس، الأمن بين الناس. لا يمكن أن تكون هناك استدامة، حياة طيبة، دون يكون هناك تعايش سلمي، استقرار أمني، حياة للناس، تكاتف بينهم. وقد طبق هذا النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم أول ما قدم المدينة. انظروا كيف نظر النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم للمدينة حتى يكون فيها استمرار للحياة. من هم مكونات المدينة؟ كان موجود بها عرب، وموجود بها يهود، موجود بها مسلمين، وموجود فيها اليهود، الدين اليهودي، وموجود بها مشركين. فجاء النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم وقام الحياة المدنية، أقام الدولة. إذن أقام ديمومة الحياة في هذه المدينة على صغر حجمها، على قلة مواردها، على اختلاف الشعوب الذين فيها، اختلاف الدين واختلاف العرق، فقام مجتمع يحيا بذلك. وجاءت نصوص كثيرة تبين أيضا الاستدامة والحياة بين الناس. نعطيكم مثلا فرض الزكاة. فرض الزكاة هذا بيان استمرارية الحياة بين الناس، تكافل. الزكاة تكافل بين الناس، تؤخذ من الأغنياء وتعطى للفقراء. وجاء في نفس الباب لهذا التكافل ما يأتي بالصدقة والإحسان والبر، إذن تكافل بين الناس. ما يأتي أيضا من جهة الترابط بينهم. قال النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم: إنما مثل المؤمنين في توادهم وتراحمهم وتكاتفهم كمثل الجسد الواحد، إذا اشتكى منه عضو تداعى له سائر الجسد بالسهر والحمى. أصبح هناك تكاتف، أصبح هناك. إذن هذا فيه استمرارية للحياة. مما يدل على الديمومة أيضا حرص الشريعة، ما جاء به الله عز وجل على إقامة العدل، على إقامة العدل. أمر الله سبحانه بالعدل وإقامة العدل وتحقيق العدالة بين الناس، تحقيق المساواة بين الناس. هذه مما أكد عليها الكتاب والسنة لاستمرار الحياة، ديمومة الحياة. مما يأتي بها أيضا حفاظ حقوق الإنسان، حفاظ حقوق الإنسان كرجل وكامرأة وكفقير وكغني. حفاظ هذا يقول النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم: النساء شقائق الرجال، هم متساوين، لهم حقوقهم كحق امرأة وحق رجل. ها تستمر هذه الحياة. جاءت أيضا في الشريعة الحفاظ على الصحة، هذا من الديمومة. الحفاظ، التنبيه على الصحة. الإيمان الطهور شطر الإيمان، حفاظ على الصحة، تنبيه لهذه الحفاظ على الحيوان. أنا معذرة لو أتكلم عن هذا كثير جدا، يحتاج إلى نكتب فيه كتاب نبين، يعني في رؤوس أقلام نبين ما أتت به الشريعة للحفاظ على ديمومة الحياة. يقول حبيبكم صلى الله عليه وسلم: في كل كبد رطب أجر. يا سلام، هذه تصلح للإنسان، تصلح للحيوان، حتى الحيوان أيضا ففيه أجر. وقبل بالأمس كنا نتكلم عن حقوق الحيوان، وكيف أخبر النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم أن امرأة دخلت النار في هرة، قط، كات، قط، دخلت النار في هرة، حبستها، لم تطعمها ولم تتركها تأكل من الأرض فماتت. حيوان دخلت بسببه، أن حق الحيوان. وامرأة أخرى دخلت الجنة بسبب كلب سقته عطشان. هذا إذا كان للحيوان، كيف بالإنسان؟ فهذا يدل على ديمومة الحياة. الحفاظ على البيئة، الحفاظ على البيئة وما يترتب على الدعوة إلى التنمية الزراعية. حتى أخبر النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم: لو أن في أحدكم فسيلة الزراعة واستطاع أن يغرسها قبل أن تقوم الساعة فليفعل. فهذا يدل على على استمرارية وديمومية للحياة بالزراعة. وأخبر النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم قال اتقوا الملاعن الثلاث، اتقوا الملاعن الثلاث، وهو من يؤذي الناس في ظلهم، من يؤذي الناس في طريقهم، من يؤذي الناس في الماء. هذا حفاظ على البيئة، حفاظ. والأحاديث والنصوص الواردة في الحفاظ على البيئة كثيرة. من الأشياء المهمة إذا تدبرها الإنسان في كتاب الله وفي سنة النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم، يكاد أن يقول كأن الشريعة ما جاءت إلا لإقامة الأخلاق، الخلق. ولذلك النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم يقول إنما بعثت ليتمم مكارم الأخلاق. بين النبي عظم الخلق بالأخلاق، بالكرم والتواضع والإحسان والبر وترك الغش وغير، خلق كثير جدا. وذلك من تدبر القرآن لا سيما سورة الحجرات، حتى من كثرة ما ذكر فيها من الآداب يسمونها سورة الآداب وسورة لقمان. خلق، لأن بالخلق تستمر الحياة، تستمر. فهذه هي تكون فيها ديمومة. وذلك لما نتكلم على مثل هذه الأبواب في الشريعة، جاءت هذه الشريعة التي أنزل الله عز وجل بها الأنبياء من عهد نوح الرسول إلى نبينا محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم لاستمرارية الحياة، ديمومة الحياة، الابتكار في الحياة، حتى يحقق الله جل وعلا الاستخلاف، استخلاف الإنسان مع الإنسان، في بين الإنسان في هذه الأرض. فكان في هذا استمرار لهذه الحياة. جاءت الشريعة لمراعاة جوانب عدة، جوانب النفسية مع الإنسان نفسه، والجوانب مع الآخر، والجوانب مع ربه سبحانه وتعالى. ولذلك من أعظم ما يكون في العبادات، من أعظم ما يكون في العبادات أثرها على الإنسان. نعطيكم مثال، العبادة الصلاة. تعلمون أن الصلاة مما يدعو الإنسان إلى الاستمرارية والأداء. إنما جاءت الصلاة حتى تمنع الإنسان من الفحشاء والمنكر، ونحن بحاجة لهذه الصلاة يرتبط بها مع الله سبحانه وتعالى. إذن حتى العبادات، الذكر، التسبيح، ما يدعو تربط الإنسان بربه حتى ينتج في هذه الأرض على مراد الله سبحانه وتعالى. فإذا تدبرنا القيم الإسلامية على مر السنين، وأنتج لها العلماء كثير. الآن لو نأتي للمذاهب الأربعة، مذهب أبي حنيفة رحمة الله، مذهب والشافعي والإمام مالك والإمام الحنابلة، من يقرأ في تاريخ هذه المذاهب وتقسيمات هذه المذاهب نفسها اللي هي نقول مذاهب فقهية، أتت حتى ما يتعلق بالمسلم مع غير المسلم، ما يتعلق بالإنسان نفسه وما يحتاجه ومع غيره ما يحتاج مع غيره. فليس الأمر فيها فقط ما يتعلق مع العبادة مع الله سبحانه وتعالى. فإذا القيم الإسلامية على ما ذكرته في بدايتها، سواء من الأحكام، قواعد، قوانين، تاريخ لهذه الأمة، تاريخ ثقافي مبني من لدن حياة النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم إلى هذا التاريخ لهذه الأمة، جاء لاستدامة الحياة، لاستدامة الحياة في جميع مناهلها، في العدل والإحسان والمساواة والتعايش والصحة والاقتصاد والبيئة وما إلى ذلك مما يحتاجه الإنسان. نسأل الله جل وعلا أن ينفعنا وإياكم سمعنا، والحمد لله رب العالمين.
ما شاء الله، syukran, jazakallah khairan. Baik, tadi sudah dijelaskan tadi makna nilai Islam, kemudian makna istiqamah, kemudian beliau memulai dengan menjelaskan yang disebut dengan Daruriyatul Khams, yaitu 5 hal yang mesti ada dalam kehidupan kita, yang disebut juga dengan maqasidus syariah, yaitu menjaga agama, menjaga akal, menjaga jiwa, harta, dan juga nasal ataupun keturunan. Nah, 5 prinsip ini telah kalau diterapkan dalam kehidupan, maka ini akan menjaga keberlangsungan hidup. Ya, ini akan menjaga keberlangsungan hidup, dan tidak mungkin ada kehidupan tanpa 5 nilai tersebut, yaitu agama, akal, jiwa, harta, dan juga keturunan. Nah, kemudian lanjut beliau menjelaskan terkait dengan ayat-ayat Al-Quran dan sunnah hadis-hadis Rasulullah SAW yang kaitannya dengan fungsi ataupun tugas manusia di dunia ini, yaitu sebagai khalifah. Yang yang memberikan kita mandat sebagai khalifah itu adalah Allah, disebut dengan mustakhlif. Sementara manusia yang diberikan amanah disebut dengan mustakhlaf, yaitu disebut dengan khalifah. Nah, tugas khalifah adalah untuk memakmurkan dunia ini, untuk membuat kehidupan ini bisa berlangsung. Jadi Allah tidak, ataupun Islam tidak meninggalkan atau tidak membiarkan manusia tanpa aturan ataupun tanpa ada aturan-aturan yang menjaga ataupun membuat kehidupan ini berlangsung. Makanya Allah Subhanahu wa taala mengirimkan para rasul, mengirimkan para rasul dari waktu ke waktu sehingga terjadilah keberlangsungan, dan disebutkan dalam Al-Qur'an bahwa di antara tugas Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam ataupun tujuan diturunkannya Rasulullah SAW adalah sebagai rahmat bagi seluruh alam. Andaikan kita mau mentadabburi, yaitu merenungkan teks-teks Al-Quran dan juga hadis ataupun disebut dengan nusus syariah, teks-teks syariat, kita menemukan nanti ayat-ayat, aturan-aturan yang berkaitan dengan langsung mengenai sustainability tadi, yaitu tentang keberlangsungan. Contohnya adalah berkaitan dengan bagaimana Al-Quran datang dengan ayat-ayat yang berkaitan dengan harta, diharamkannya riba, dihalalkannya jual beli, kemudian disyariatkannya jual beli, adanya takaful, yaitu saling kita sebut saling menjaga, hidup bersama, dan seluruhnya. Ini adalah bagian-bagian yang membuat kehidupan ini, keberlangsungan dalam kehidupan ini, dan Rasulullah SAW telah melakukan atau mengaplikasikan prinsip-prinsip tersebut di kota Madinah. Dan masih banyak lagi, jadi beliau menyebutkan satu persatu di antara syariat-syariat Islam yang ada kaitannya dengan sustainability tadi, yaitu dengan keberlangsungan tadi, misalnya mengenai kewajiban zakat yang diambil dari orang kaya diberikan kepada orang miskin, adanya kasih sayang di antara sama mukmin, kemudian menegakkan keadilan dan kemudian dilaksanakan dengan baik, menjaga asasi manusia, menjaga kesehatan, bahkan hak-hak hewan. Bahkan beliau kemudian menyebutkan bagaimana ada seorang wanita masuk neraka gara-gara dia tidak memberikan minum kepada kucing, tapi pada saat yang sama juga ada perempuan yang masuk surga disebabkan dia memberi makan seekor anjing. Dan begitu seterusnya. Beliau juga menceritakan tentang bagaimana Islam mensyariatkan hal-hal yang berkaitan dengan menjaga lingkungan, di sini kemudian beliau menyebutkan hadis yang mengatakan bahwa ada orang yang terlaknat, diantaranya adalah orang yang menyakiti manusia dengan air, orang yang menyakiti manusia dengan disebabkan oleh mengganggu jalannya dan lain sebagainya. Yang pada prinsipnya, dari kesimpulan beliau adalah bahwa Islam itu datang dengan akhlak-akhlak yang baik, dengan aturan-aturan, kaedah-kaedah yang semuanya itu adalah untuk terjadinya keberlangsungan dalam kehidupan ini. Demikian tadi presentasi dari Profesor Mubarak Al-Hajri. Jazakumullahu ahsanal jazaa ala ma tafaddaltum ya doktor. Insyaallah hadza sanastafidu jami'an bihadhil muhadarah. Next, insyaallah we are going to listen to the next speaker, our guest speaker. Let me I would like to call upon Dr. Syahaya Osman from International Institute of Islamic Thought, Malaysia. I don't know the topic of the presentation, but I think this must be related to, he said, Maqasid Syariah again. Insyaallah. Falyatafaddal mashkura. Di mana? Biar bisa lihat layar ya. صحيح.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yeah, Mr. Chairman, Dr. Nilman, yeah, distinguished speakers. Yeah, allow me to speak English. So I will try to translate a little bit so that yes, so that the moderator do not have to translate it in Malay. I try to mix out. Okay. Okay. The topics of my discussion is Maqasid al-Sharia as a development strategy of managing Islamic society par excellence. I like to use par excellence because excellent is in the world, par excellent beyond the world in Akhirah. Yeah, I always like to use the word par excellent. Okay, I will try to divide my my talk. Okay, next part. Yeah, it cannot go. Okay, try to divide my talk into three subject matters. Of course, the most important thing is we need to know what is happening to the world today. Apa yang berlaku di dalam dunia sekarang? What is happening to the world? It is, in simple word, catastrophe. Great catastrophe. Dalam bahasa Melayu, kehancuran. Ya, keadaan sekarang yang saya dapat lihat. Dan keduanya, who is responsible to save the world? Siapakah yang patut menyelamatkan dunia dari kehancuran? Seperti Profesor Mubarak ya menyatakan bahawa kita ini adalah khalifah. We are the caliph in this world. Yeah. Yeah. So, thirdly, after we know who is going to solve the problem, how we are going to solve the problem. Professor Mubarak explained about the Maqasid al-Sharia, the Quran, and the Sunnah. Yeah, I will try to elaborate further. If I got wrong, please, Professor Mubarak, correct me. Yeah, okay. So next thing, let us look at what is happening in this world. Well, I try to draw into this chart because it's easy for me to remember. But anyway, I try to highlight the most important thing, what happening to the world. Apa yang berlaku di dunia sekarang. Basically, if I could divide the catastrophe happening to this world, first is environment. Environmental condition of the world is in grave catastrophe. Secondly, is human. Human is also, the impact is so great. So let us look environment. If you look at the latest United Nations report on environment, it said that the world is in critical condition. Dunia sekarang adalah keadaan critical environment. Jadi dalam keadaan ini kalau kita lihat the ozone level ya yang ada di atmosfer telah nipis dan rays light itu telah mengganggu kehidupan manusia dan kehidupan lain di bumi ini. Dan juga lagi second important thing is that the greenhouse impact. That means the impact terhadap keadaan climate, rain, snow, water level in the sea has been changed. Kadang-kadang kita tengok the snow in Arctic has been melted. This is a problem of water level being raised. These are the impact of environmental. I will share what are the reason behind it. The third impact is regarding the toxic waste. Maksudnya bahan-bahan yang dikeluarkan daripada industri telah merosakkan keadaan air, udara, tanah. Jadi toxic. Toxic means toxic waste, yeah. Jadi it becomes a water level is toxic. You can see sometimes the river is toxic, and then the air is toxic. These are the situation where the industry is producing all these toxic waste. And lastly is the unpredictable climate. Maksudnya climate kita tak boleh dipredik. Kadang-kadang hujan lebat, kadang-kadang di snow. This unpredictable result to even happen. I don't know, in Malaysia it happens suddenly, rain heavily, suddenly it's hot suddenly. That means even the what they call the departments of weather cannot predict what is going to happen. This before we can predict. These are the environmental impact. Okay, the human impact. The human impact could be divided into four. One is, I call it human deletions. You can see genocide, killing women, killing children without any reason. In the war, they kill the woman. They kill not the soldier, but they kill the woman. This is happening. You can see yourself. Bosnian War in Europe, now, of course, in Israel. Yeah, they're not fighting the soldiers to soldiers, but they're killing, genocide, and it is convicted by the International Court of Justice. For example, Bosnian War, the two leaders be convicted as genocide, and then the Israel's leaders also they don't say convicted, but they say that they are genocide people. See this as it happened in the world. Secondly is human degeneration. Maksudnya manusia ini telah degenerate. Alcoholism, prostitution. Secondly, now LGBT, it become legal. Okay. When we talk alcoholism, United Nations study 2012 report, every 10 seconds, one man will be killed by alcoholism. That is studied 2102, but now 2020, 2024, I predicted 1 second, 1 person die of alcoholism. This is what happened. Thirdly, you can see sex, slave, transportation of women from underdeveloped countries to the developed countries, work as a slave. There are 30 million people a year that mean had been transported as slave. This is reported by United Nations. It's not by me, yeah. And then the other one is, what happened is, second one is knowledge de-integration. Yeah, in the sense that you can see intellectual disintegration. We can see that knowledge now has been separated. Nothing to do with religion. It's specialization. It's management, nothing to do with religion. This has been propagated by the British in 1650 by George Jacob Holyoake. He introduced secularism. Secularism means simple. Nothing to do with religion, whatever we do. So what is happening today? Separate the religion. So that people, I think, try to integrate this, all the knowledge into all the work process with the principle of Islam. Okay? We can see now knowledge, integration, specialization, so on. The last one, what happened today is human to human society. Everything is commercialization. Everything to make money, profitable. We can see even the utilization of utilities, electricity, water is being privatized. They make money out of it rather than to provide the facilities to people. This is what's happening today. They follow the principle of secularism plus liberalism. I mean, one person to do a business, everybody, they don't care. You see what is happening today? This is what happened to the world today, okay? So now, the second part, who is going to solve this problem? Who is going to solve this problem? The Americans? The British? No, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said, Kuntum khairal ummah. Yeah? Kuntum, you are the best ummah. You are the best ummah of all ummah. That means we are the best ummah of all the ummah. Why? We've been born to save mankind. The second ayat, yeah? And the last one, we are the people who join what is good. We are the people who forbid what is wrong. And the last one, we are the people who believe in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. As Prophet Mubarak has said that we have a Quran and Sunnah. Quran and Sunnah, we always read the first, we always pray, Ihdina siratal mustaqim, please guide us to the right path. We pray 17 times a day. Ihdina siratal mustaqim, Ihdina siratal mustaqim. Allah has replied, Zalikal kitabu la rayba fih. This is the book without doubts. That means we have to follow. Al-Quran is Umul Kitab, Umul Kitab. But the problem is, we always keep Quran one side. When we do research, our, what do you call that, literature review, Quran is the last. I don't know, in anything. I don't know, in Sharia, yes. But in other things, they don't. Quran, as what Professor Muhammad says, is full of knowledge, full of wisdom. It's not a philosophy. It's not a rule. It's not a theory. It is wahyu, rule from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to be applied. All research has to do this way. And then we have the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam as role model, as a model example to follow. Allah is very kind to us. He give us a Quran. He give us the Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam as a model. You name it in this world. Anybody in this world, any human being, have been recorded of what he say, what his act, with 500 over volumes of it. Anybody? No. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala give us very kind, give us Quran and Sunnah. So this is what Dr. Mubarak explained that. Okay, brothers. Now we say who? We are the one. We have the Quran. We have the Sunnah. Now, second step, which is about how many minutes? 10 minutes? Yeah? Yes. I try to within 20 minutes, yeah? 5 minutes, so 10 minutes. So these 10 minutes, before I talk on Maqasid al-Sharia, let us examine today. Everybody in this world, the thinkers, the philosophers, out of Muslim philosophers based on Quran, they are trying to find ways to solve the problem. They are finding, for example, even Roman Empire adopted Christianity in the year 1900, and later Bishop Martin Luther become first reformer. They say it's not practical. He is a devoted Protestant. You see, Martin Luther produced another system. They call it Protestant, without 8 volumes of the Bible, become statistics. And later on, is George Bush, not George Bush, George Decker. He's a secularist. He's just a writer. He doesn't solve the problem. Let us take out religion out of it. So liberalism, try to define it. Do not take out everything, but reform religion. That is called reform. And then liberalize religion. Liberalize it. That is why things are going. Unfortunately, these people don't have exposed to Al-Quran and Sunnah. They are based on the thinking and environment surrounding. So that is why their system doesn't work until today. But we as Muslims, some of us, try to adopt the principle, try to adopt liberalism, try to adopt secularism. But if you look at a study carried out by many universities, liberalism, pluralism has failed. Very simple. United Nations has came out with the equal right in 1948 after the war. Every human being have the right. You see, all this article of human right is not being followed. It's not being solved. You look at the internet, all the human right, December 10, 1948, introduced by United Nations. It was not able to solve the problem. Even alcohol, so they cannot solve the problem. One person died 10 seconds. They asked the members of the country, please adopt a strict regulation of alcohol. Nobody bothers because it's $3 trillion business. Yeah. Okay. So you can see now, the latest one is, what do you call this? United Nations of Human Rights. Until today, 1948, until today, how many years already? I was born 1948, it's coming 75 years. Nothing can be solved. Even the climatic condition, the latest 2023, the environmental is in a critical condition. They don't bother because everything wants to make money, commercialization. And you can see alcoholism, unable to solve. One person, 10 seconds. Now one person, 1 second, according to my projection. And the last one, you can see that enslaved people, they cannot control. You can see prostitution, slave, and the highest case of rape, according to the United Nations, is all happened in the non-Muslim country. The highest rate of rapes, you look at the internet. So again, they cannot solve the problem. So now, what can solve the problem? That's why even the latest one, we're talking about this United Nations Strategic Development Goal, SDG, that's what it is in the seminars. SDG is just like bahasa Melayu, rojak, you know rojak? You can see all those objectives, but rojak, all mixed up. They don't know what they're talking about. Zero poverty, zero hungry is possible. They're just making objective, and 2030 is their target. This is SGO. They are crazy. They have done 1948 human right. Until today, they cannot have human right. Now they have SGO, now as Strategic Development Goal of United Nations, 2015, and they give target 230. What happening today? Just few years, zero hungry, zero poverty, political equality. They are mixed. They don't know because they don't have a strategy. Islam has a strategy. Islam is a solution. Okay. Allah has said in Surah Ma'idah, verse 3, Allah has said, I have perfected and completed my favor unto you and choose a deen. Islam is your life. Allah has given us a perfected it, completed it, and then name it. Islam is the way. You see, but yet we are trying to do like Prophet Mubarak had mentioned about system, all those things, the detail. I just gave you the structure. You see? So we have to go back to the Quran. We have to go back to the Sunnah. Not for the Muslim, for all mankind. You see? And then Allah challenged us in Ma'idah, Surah Ma'idah, Ayat 110. Why you follow this law or regulation of those who have no knowledge? Is my law or regulation is better? Allah challenged us. It is proven already, all the laws by this secularism, liberalism, whateverism, communism, pluralism fail. And also United Nations follow its own fail. So we are responsible to establish based on the Holy Quran. And Allah challenged us. Allah telah challenge apa dalam bahasa Melayu? Mata kata. Ya, khabar kita. Apakah Quran ini, apakah kamu ikut undang-undang manusia yang tidak jahil? Adakah Quran, undang-undang Quran dan Sunnah itu lebih baik daripada sini? Masih lagi kita KIV. Masih lagi kita takut nak guna Islam. Kita pakai macam-macam nama. Islam is Islam. The non-Muslim challenge us. Islamophobia. They don't put Muslim phobia, Islamic phobia. We are scared. Oh, no. We must tell Islamic bank, Islamic bond, Islamic society, Islamic economy, all these things we have to propose. All this. Okay. Now, Al-Quran, Kitab. Kitab. It is the knowledge base that we should study from there. Just from one ayah, Al-Quran is riba is haram. We're able to have Islamic bank, Islamic bond, Islamic insurance, Islamic investment, Islamic auditing, Islamic accounting. So we have all this. See? So that means everything is there. Okay. How many minutes? 2 minutes. Give me 5 minutes because I translate Malay already. 5 minutes, huh? Because I mix it Malay English, so you don't have to translate for us. You have a permission? Just 5 minutes. Okay. If I could give somebody the Sharia in this format, I like to make a Sharia at this format because it's integrated. Islam is easy to understand, easy to implement. Okay. Sharia is Islamic law. Sharia is all commandments of God in all human activities. Our source of Sharia is Quran and Sunnah and councils of ulama. If there is no Quran, Sunnah is not explicitly mentioned. And it covers all human activities. Aqidah, akhlaq, and other rules, munakahat, muamalat, siyasah, jinayah, all other rules. It covers everything. You see, you can see the interrelated management with the objective, maqasid al-sharia. Maqasid mean ultimate objective sharia, which is protection of deen, protections of intellect, protections of offspring, protections of wealth and resources. It's very clear. So United Nations, what do you call strategic goals, this one beyond it. The other SGO is just matter of detailing. You see, this one is strategy, concern of the world in the future. Okay, another one. Okay, Maqasid al-Sharia, I think everybody knows here, Sharia. They are talking about Al-Tirmizi, Al-Hamid, Ghazali, and then Imam al-Shabiti, which is it is the father of this, make it more better in Sharia. But I observed that Sharia, Maqasid al-Sharia, is being confined to faith, combined to jurisdiction, but it's not go beyond. So now I try to put Maqasid al-Sharia as a management strategy, not only in the government, business, and over the world. For example, a business strategy projected by, what do you call that? Michael Porter, 1978, it all over the world. Blue Ocean strategy, all over the world. Secularism strategy, abolished it all over the world. Liberalism, all over the world. We are Maqasid al-Sharia. It's man for mankind. Okay, another 2 minutes. Okay. So how those people in managers or in government to implement the strategy, this is the process. It's very simple. No need to study. You don't have to study how to implement. This is not philosophy. This is not a theory. It is revealed knowledge from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Implement into the process. Implement it. For example, what do you call that? Islamic finance. You don't study how to implement, how to make Islamic as a philosophy, Islamic finance. No. Implement according to the principle of the Quran. 5 minutes and way, detail out. That is okay. Akhir sekali, lastly, to conclude, just now we can see what we are trying to say, even by the Professor Muhammad has mentioned. We must have to develop our attitude pemikiran. We have to develop our soul. We have to develop our heart, kind heart. We have to develop our healthy body. These are the human beings that we need to develop. Of course, the ultimate is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, but it's a physical situation we need to develop society. It's not possible. We have developed Islamic bank, we create Islamic economy, which is 7 trillion multiple US dollars now. In 23 trillion is activated 10 billion US dollars. We have created Islamic bank, Islamic insurance, Islamic medicine, Islamic dress, clothing, Islamic halal foods, Islamic distribution, all this economy helps that. And then we become Islamic economy, way of life. The other one is let that be the circular, go ahead and destroy themselves. Okay, now this is what's going to happen. As a conclusion, inshallah, with the maqasid al-sharia, we able to develop a healthy, what they call human being. We have good soul, we have kind heart, we have positive attitude. Okay, that's all. Let us pray together to be humanistic Islamic society. Inshallah. Thank you very much for listening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Jazakallah ahsanal jaza, Dr. Saaya, yang telah memberikan kita pencerahan tentang bagaimana maqasid syariah bisa menjadi strategi untuk membangun atau ngurus masyarakat muslim menjadi masyarakat yang par excellence. Saya tidak akan meringkas apa yang telah disampaikan karena waktu kita sangat terbatas. Selanjutnya, next we would like to call upon our Professor Yun Kumamoto, PhD. He is a professor at the Faculty of Business Administration in the University of Toyo Gakuen. Professor Jun, please welcome.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Selamat pagi. My name is Jun Kumamoto. Nama saya Jun Kumamoto from Tokyo, Japan. I work for the Faculty of Business Administration at the Toyo Gakuen University in Tokyo, Japan. I'd like to thank this organizing committee and Ibn Khaldun University, and also, of course, Almighty God for providing us and providing me the opportunity to speak again in front of distinguished professors and teachers and lecturers. And I hope that this will be a fruitful conference for this time of the year. My talk is actually about purely economics and management. So after I speak, after the distinguished professors from all over the world about Islamic values and then on code of conduct and Sharia. So my talk is a purely business. So it could be just your dessert kind of a discussion talk. Okay. I am actually working at the university in teaching and business and marketing, basically. And I used to work for the companies as an investment banker, and then also launched some sewage management company. And now I teach at this small school in Tokyo. Last year, I was here at the IICASS EBICON, the second conference in 2023. And also I gave the lecture to the master course students at the management department here in the IICASS. And today I'm talking about just two examples of how AI-powered innovations applied for the individual workers or small to mid-sized enterprises here in Indonesia as well. First, it's about the background. As you may all know, that Japan has confronting severe labor shortage due to the aging society. Here is the percentage of the population by age group in 2023. Under 15 years old is only 11.4%. Over 65 years old, it's almost 1/3 of the population. This is a number one in the world, by the way. Over 75 years old, this is over 16% in 2023. And we have more than 90,000 people are over 100 years old. Hence, working age population, which is about age between 15 and 64, are shrinking. The population is about 68 million. Decrease in working population means economy of country will fall. I will show you something. You may all using every day this 100,000 rupiah bill. First time I got here in Indonesia in 2017, this worth about these changes. It's about 600 or 700 yen. But now that same bill, equal value is 1,000 yen bill. So the Indonesian economy is going up and also the Japanese economy is going down. Value of currency is drastically going down. As for the solution, government wants to use healthy 65 people and women and the foreign workers, including Indonesians. Many of them are coming to help our economy in Japan right now. And digitalization, including ICT, AI, and IoT. Today, I'd like to talk about some business innovations which may help small to mid-sized enterprises, SMEs, in Japan for solving shortage of labor that utilize AI. Let's take a look at the retail sector first. The first case is unmanned store. Lawson is one of the convenience stores in Japan, and there are 720 stores in Indonesia. There are 8 stores in Bogor. To use this Lawson store, they call it Lawson Go. First, you need to download the app. Then you enter the store by scanning the QR code on the app. In the store, you just select the goods and go without this cashier. Payment has done by the prefixed means of payment, and the receipt will be received on the app. AI detects the product quantity that customer picked, integrating the data captured by the camera and weight sensors on the shelf. Customers only need to enter and grab what they want to go. Store staff only work on the stock control and do not work cashier services. Hence, the store does not need many staff. This business contributes to solve staff shortage in this sector. Second case is the multiple tasked robot. Like Lawson, this is a case for the Family Mart, is also the Japanese convenience stores. There are about 100 stores in Indonesia. This robot mainly focuses on reducing the workload of floor cleaning by staff and the cost of outsourcing the professional floor waxing. Also, this robot has a small digital monitor and goods display rack, which are used for promotion of the new products and other campaign purposes. They will install AI camera to video record the store when cleaning the floor. So manager can direct the floor pans, stock control to staff from outside the store. Introduction of AI-powered robots to the retailers can contribute to labor saving and the increase in efficiency of store management. The third case is the digital pop-up store. Technology is developed by Hitachi, the electronic company of Japan. Store offers AI avatar, which recommends products based on answering multiple questions and on gender and age assessment using AI camera connected to digital signage. Also display racks. When a hand placed over the product, the sensor reacts and displays the product information on the signature above. A remote customer service is available if necessary, and the store environment is constantly monitored by the IoT sensors so that comfortable shopping zones is manipulated and maintained for the customers. By using the AI-powered digital technology, this service enables small-size companies to launch a store in any location with minimum startup cost and no need to worry about securing the stuff at the store. It also provides the unique and comfortable shopping experience to consumers in general. Finally, I give you some other AI-enhanced business cases from the retailing sector. Starting in May 2024, Aeon Retail Company, there are 5 shopping malls in Indonesia, will introduce AI for discounting control of fresh food such as meat and fish at about 380 stores nationwide. Based on past sales performances, weather conditions, customer numbers, etc., AI predicts timely demand on the right time on the right day. Then by recognizing the product information read from barcodes and the number of items on display, AI will offer an appropriate discount rate. The Lawson has also offered discounting using AI. In 2021, Lawson conducted and found that the amount of waste per store decreased by 2.5% on a monetary base. 7-Eleven convenience stores. Unfortunately, this store withdrew from here in Indonesia in 2017. They use AI to purchase processed food and beverages for all its stores, helping to reduce the staff workload and to improve operational efficiency. Okay, next, I would like to talk about the digital transformation on agriculture, particularly the introduction of AI drone. In Japan, more than 90% of farmers are either individuals or family-based. Now, we have 2 problems. One, most of the farmers are aging, and 70% of them have not secured a successor to take over the family business. So severe labor shortage is near. 2, most of agricultural businesses is still manual labor based or partially machinery supported. So it is far behind of digitalization or data-driven farming. As in the rest of the world, drone business is expanding in Japan as well. Particularly, such new trends is becoming popular in agricultural sector. It is partially due to the promotion by the national government. Prime Minister Kishida and his administration supported the legislation for the promotion, so-called smart agriculture. Smart agriculture is a new type of agriculture that uses robots, AI, IoT, and other advanced technologies to realize labor saving, precision, and high-quality production. One of the strategies for promotion of smart agriculture is the usage of AI drone. In the past, drone has only been equipped with the camera, which can capture and record the image of the field. Now, AI-powered drone can analyze the visual data and disseminate pesticides or fertilizers on the pinpointed location. expected to be handled by elder people and women, drones have been modified to be compact in size and be easily carried. AI-powered drone in the agriculture contributes to save labor and to change the farming techniques dynamically. Application of such small aircraft for farming is limitless. In fact, there are many companies in Japan introduce various services using such drones right now. Typical tasks are disseminating the pesticides or fertilizers on the exact location. Stripe seeding for any crops like rice and vegetables, and identifying optimal environmental conditions for crops by combining image data with weather and sensor data to conduct multifaceted growth analysis. Conventional farming in Japan has been conducted based on the knowledge, accumulated skills and experiences of the farmers themselves. However, promotion of smart agriculture and data-driven farming will modernize the agribusiness and bring scientific approach for better productivity and for increase the operational efficiency at the same time. I hope it'll work. No. Here's a short video demonstrating the AI-powered drone developed by NTT eDrone Technology Company, which is a subsidiary of NTT, the biggest telecom company in Japan. I hope it'll work. The sensors in AI. Okay, would you like it? Okay. Okay. Now I would like to conclude my speech. You may wonder why this professor selected these two business sectors to explain this. Because in the retail sector in Japan, 81.9% is dominated by the individual owner or small size companies. In the farming sector, over 96% is the individual or family farmers. So in these sectors, with the demographic change in the country, labor shortage is crucial. Hence, AI or AI-powered business schemes can be an effective solution for saving labor in the future. With the support of government providing subsidies to such new challenges, many individual workers and business owners in Japan will be able to save labor and at the same time to maintain the quality and performance of the business. by using various type of AI-empowered innovations. Indonesia can learn a lot from our challenges in this sector. Then you can apply such schemes in the future. Because one, Indonesia has also a large number of individual or small retailers and also small size farmers. Two, the Indonesian farmland is very small in unit size, various shaped, deformed, and hilly. So that manual operation requires a heavy workload and becomes so inefficient. Hence, there are future possibilities to bring AI into such sectors to increase efficiency and to improve the quality of business performances of Indonesian society. To refer to this main topic, the God Allah doesn't know AI. AI is not written in Quran. So, quoting the Sharia, AI cannot be wasif or haram or makuluf, but can be halal or mandub. Thank you very much. Here's the references.
Thank you very much, Professor Yun, for your presentation. I hope that it is enlightening us about how we are using AI, artificial intelligence, for small, medium enterprises. But I think if it applied in Indonesia, we got a problem, Prof. Because you start your problem with the problem of the productive people who are working in the several enterprises, but we are here having a large number of people are looking for work, for jobs, because AI is shortening the need for the laborers, while we are in need a large number of places where people can work. So I think we have to rethink about the use of AI in Indonesia, I think.
Please send the young Indonesians to Japan. We need you to work for
All right
us.
then. Okay, thank you so much for your
Thank you very
presentation.
much.
Oke,
Terima kasih.
dari Maqasid Syariah tadi kita kemudian mendengarkan tentang kegunaan AI, dan selanjutnya now we are going to listen to the next presenter, Professor Rosma Muhammad Rasib. Sorry, I did not get yet until now the topic of presentation, but I think it should be around da'wah or communication, I think. Is it? Okay. All right, let's see. Let's look at the slide, inshallah. Please, Prof. Thank you.
Okay, Alhamdulillah. Thank you so much, Prof. Dr. Irwan. Okay, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin, wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa ashabihi wa man tabi'ahum bi ihsanin ila yaumiddin. Qala rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Very honorable Vice Rector, distinguished professor and guest speakers, and ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Apa khabar? Alhamdulillah. I want to take a moment to sincere thank for the organizer of this event, and I'm honored to be here today to talk about something very important for our society. Development of a Muslim family communication model based on the Madani Society framework. Dr. Irwan. All right, okay. For the next slide, do we have any pointer? All right, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, before we delve into the details, thank you. All right, okay. One is for, all right, okay, okay. Before we delve into details of my research, it's important to first understand the background that has shaped this study. This is about the rise of digital technologies and social media like WhatsApp, IG, TikTok, Instagram has dramatically changed how Muslim families communication. But Nirwan, what kind of platform social media that you really like or your favorite one? Only Facebook. Okay. The age of Facebook. Okay. This is what exactly the issue of this study. The platform that your favorite platform or what you like, IG, Facebook, actually it reflects your generation. Okay, me too, Pak Nirwan. I love Facebook, but not really TikTok or X. X is very young, right? How about you all? Okay, how many of you? Do you have TikTok account, IG? How about X? X2 to really new generation love X, but not us, right? Okay. So this is the actually the research background of the study. That actually the way to connect with younger generation and older generation. Then actually they can also bring challenges, especially in maintaining family well-being within the Madani society framework. Okay, so my research explore how these changes affect family dynamics and seek strategies to align them with our values. Okay, so the problem we are facing today is about the integration of digital technologies and social media. And then what we're going to do is about how we're going to create a model of Muslim family communication to maybe reduce the conflict, come up with the communication strategies, and at the end of the day to have the to prepare the young generation and older generation some kind of mutual respect based on the Madani society framework. Okay, so therefore we create the model that's not only tackle the challenges but also reinforce the family unit and to continue the foundation of our society. Okay, this is all the issue. So to understand the context of the issue, we actually really work to the a few issues, for example, like the generation gap between that actually representing this one, views and lifestyle between young and old generation. Um, Actually, the young generation really love gadget technology, so they spend a lot of time. Maybe how many hours per day you spend by using smartphone, by using gadget? Is it more than 10 hours per day? More. Okay, so including 10 to maybe 15 hours per day, we can call you as heavy user. So that means it's really reflect your maybe the school of thoughts or different education background. Okay, so this is one of the issue actually that we're looking forward in this study. Okay. So to understand the context of my research, it's essential to look at the existing literature, the literature review that focuses on several key areas related to our study. For example, Nuzulu in 2021 discussed the communication pattern between parents and children, and then Khan and Samuri discussed about the shaping children's characters and values through the social interaction that occur within the family. Children can learn to appreciate and practice Islamic teaching as well. And then Ismail et al. Also believe that parents need to set a good example in their behavior and communication. This is all the literature review that actually discuss more details about family communication and child development. Okay, this is the Madani Society framework. Maybe Dr. Saya. Okay, this is one of the framework actually looking forward, especially in academician to our researcher to do something of things that actually looking for more Madani society. Okay, we have actually 6 principles there. Okay, so we have sustainability, we have well-being, we have creativity, we have respect, confidence, and benevolence. These all the key, 6 key principles actually reflect to our research that actually embedded to the instrument. Okay, later on we discuss about that. So sustainability actually is a focus on building long-term relationship within the family. Okay. And then well-being is about the central for health of family. So it promotes communication strategies. Sorry, for example, like to reduce conflict, to promote mental and emotional health, and also to foster a supportive framework. Creativity is about involves integrating digital tools in family units or in family life. But actually the digital is not replacing, but actually is that the aim of enhancing. Okay. Respect is actually the importance for a Muslim family to really appreciate each other, actually to support, and then also to open expression, but in the same time maintaining sensitivity to the feelings and needs of others. Okay. Confidence, sometimes in Muslim family, there are actually the type of authoritarian or autocratic. They mean that kids or children should listen to parents, but in the confidence, sometimes we also need support just to encourage our kids to open expression. Okay. And then last but not least is benevolence. It just goes beyond the just being polite, but it involves actually good, generous for our words, our time, and also very supportive family. All right, okay. So we move to the next methodology. For this study, we are using the fuzzy Delphi method. This is one of the instrument that actually we can collect the consensus of the expert. So we involve 10 experts to form the core construct in the Muslim family communication model. Okay. So the result of this study actually involve the 10 experts who evaluated P1 to P10, evaluated the importance of various elements in Muslim family communication model. We have elements of sender, message, we have channel, we have approach, we have receiver, we have feedback, and we have noise. Okay. From this table, actually, each of the elements control how the understanding, how communication take place within a Muslim family context. For example, the first, the expert one, that actually discuss about all the elements, and so at the end of the result, we have the threshold values, we have the consensus for percentage, we have also defuzzification values, and we have ranking. So for example, ranking, the elements that rank based on the other day, sorry. So this ranking actually based on defuzzification values, meaning that at the end, the result, we can rank all the elements towards the priority from the higher one to the lower one. Okay. So let me introduce you also the model of Muslim family communication. So this is the sender, meaning that the parents actually who initiate the communication process. So they are responsible for delivering the messages to their children. So the sender gives the message to the receiver. So this is the reciprocal process, meaning that they have the response from children to the parents. And then, of course, in in communication model itself, they actually has a noise. Noise is actually distraction, meaning that if they have a lot of noise, the communication maybe will be breakdown or distraction. Okay, so the approach actually is embedded with the six principle Manadi society. Okay, meaning that the approach actually refer to the style that parents use to convey their message. And then in this study, they embedded with all the six elements in Manani society framework. For example, sustainability. So sustainability, parents can use this model by applying principles in everyday life. For example, like they can create regular routine, like salat or like prayers, family prayers, to build a stability and good habit. They also can have a very good well-being, creativity, respect, confidence, and also benevolence, meaning that all the principles of the six principles maybe can be a very good approaches to all the parents, and then convey the message through a kind of channel, sometimes physical, one-to-one to children, or maybe they have also group family WhatsApp, okay, and then say convey the message to the platform of digital. So, but actually the parent itself consider the response, the flow of the communication. So in conclusion, the family communication model discussed is very relevant in the context of Muslim parents. And actually the model can be custom made by each of the family members. Right. Okay. Conclusion. The findings shows that parents who encourage open and positive communication with their children help build their confidence and communication skills. So in a Madani society where values like respect, well-being, and empathy are emphasized, a caring and supportive family environment is essential for developing positive attitudes and behaviors in children. So by creating a model for a Muslim communication parents in a Madani society can use the right approaches, messages, and channels to communicate effectively with their kids, fostering these values at home. So by developing a model to a Muslim communication, parents actually can use effectively the right approaches to uphold and pass down to the next generation. That's all. I end my presentation today. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Prof. Dr. Rosmawati, for the very enlightening presentation. I think which is very important for all of us, especially at this age where the family institution seems to be break down due to this media social. But I think this presentation perhaps can help us to build a new model of communication in our family, inshallah. Okay, next, and I think this will be the last presentation from the host, not the guest. Yeah. Though he is a guest speaker, but he's a host. Yeah. Dr. Wahyudi, he is director in Siamolek. Yeah. Then we have a good cooperation with Siamolek. Then inshallah, this cooperation will be continued, inshallah. Okay, please, Dr. Wahyudi, take your time, inshallah. Yeah, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah wa syukurillah asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluh. Allahumma sholli ala Muhammad wa ala alihi washabihi ajmain, amma ba'du. Bapak Ibu sekalian, are you happy? Are you with us? Okay. I don't want to present my presentation because everything is covered already. So this is the benefit of being the last speakers. Saving the best for the last. Oh, no, 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 no. Last but not least. All right. Bapak Ibu sekalian, I would like to share first, I am as the triple L, long life learner. Okay. So since the beginning, since the morning, we learned from Professor Araya, talking about asabiah, the social cohesiveness, and just coincidentally, Professor Rosmati put it back again. So as a learner, I learned so much from this conference. Thank you so much to the organizers, Pak Nirwan. So thank you so much for putting me at the last. And then, even though Pak Musa, this is try to, exercise my memory. Professor Nippon Soheng, right? Or Aka, also known as Professor Musa from Thailand, talking about the Muslim as minority in Thailand. How somehow our brother Muslim in Thailand can manage their life because, from the absolute monarchy in 1932, Thailand become not anymore monarchy. This royal there, but with the junta military also, along with the kings rule the country. Am I right? Okay, I'm good student then. All right, then we move along. So to be honest, I'm here enlightening by the speech of Professor Mubarak and also combined with Professor Shaya Osman. Okay, you just get us actually the answers there already, right? What is a modern society? How can you solve the problems? And to be honest, Professor Osman, you are so brave to criticize the UN. Yes, 70 SDGs is theirs. Makes Roja. I agree with you. And it gives us the burden from every country. My questions, can we achieve the SDGs goal in 2030? Are you sure? No, I'm pessimist. That's why, no, to be honest, because this is seculars. SDG, who made it? UN, right? And UN who rules. See? Veto or whatsoever. No, I'm not being pessimist, but this is the reality, right? Okay. Anyhow, Sir Professor, this ADC, because already say ratified by the member countries of UN, let's see what happens. Because I'm working at CMU, this is like a big, critics. How can we help our member countries, either CMU member countries or UN countries, to go along with to achieve that SDG goal? Remember, not the 6 years, and the goal is too many, right? Okay. No, before I just summarize. And it's very interesting. Professor Jun, Allah knows EI. EI is there already, but we don't know. Correct? Coding. Coding is in the Quran already. The beautiful number. If you may come along the searchings, the number of between Neraka and Surga is very beautiful, comparable. The earth and the air, the water and the air, right? The sin and the reward, and so on. But I love so much when you say AI is neutral. This tool. That's become my point of my presentations. When Professor Jun mentioned, thank you so much. You are right. That is matter because does Allah know AI? Of course no. But it is not textually mentioned in Quran. Yeah. But hidden gems there. So the one thing that I would like to underline is it wajib, sunnah, makruh, or haram? Halal, haram, makruh, or wajib or sunnah. All right. Then please next one. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Doesn't work. Oh, this one. Okay, voice comment lah. Okay, thank you. So, in brief, Semolek is one of the center under CMU, Organisation Verification in Southeast Asia, headquartered in Bangkok. But my office, our office is in Open University. Okay, already almost 30 years, 3 decades, so a bit mature. Next. Yeah. So this is the vision of our center to become a center of on ODL, Open Digital Learning. So lifelong learning. Okay. Next. So we mandate to assist some member countries, including insights all education institutions who will conduct the open design learning. So that's our targets. Okay. Yep. As Mas Nirwan said, don't worry, Mas, we will be only continue, but sustainable collaborations, inshallah. Okay. Next, Mas. Next, okay. This is my learning journey, Bapak Ibu sekalian. I would like to share because next, Mas, yeah. So, I'm talking about the AI because so far when we travel across the country, many negative, many pessimisms about the use of AI, about plagiarism, about cheating, about overuse and so on. Okay, from the negative one. Okay, this is my pictures. I was there. This is back to the 2 decades ago. Still young. Okay, Mas. So this is my Bapak Ibu. I'm colonial era. I see you want some like about X, about the like a millennial. I'm colonial, meaning that I used to professor when using the AI for drone. I use the manual one, pump first then and also sometimes we are not worried about our health. Okay, so see the advance of technology and so on. Okay, but luckily, even though I'm colonial, I still have a chance to enjoy the benefit of technology that I want to share here now. Okay, Mas videonya skip aja deh. Satu, next, next please. Oh, aku kudu begitu. Next, thank you so much. Next, this video. Next, because the music already in there. Okay, so this is what happened. Shall we embrace AI or shall we push back? I don't want to. It is haram. I remember the Facebook must become the facade book because too many negative access of using Facebook. By the way, I already closed my Facebook. I have no single platform. Only WhatsApp. Yeah, WhatsApp. And I love so much when Madam mentioned about WhatsApp group for family. I'm very active there. Yeah. Every morning, Assalamualaikum, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Next, Mas. So, my question is, as an educator, as parent as well, where do we want to go with this AI? Okay. Embrace, refuse, or kick out? Next. Okay. So this is my concerns. Good. Doesn't matter we use traditional or modern techniques. Still, we need to be like engaging communications, as Madam said. It is also happen in educations. We cannot just one way learn. Must be even multiple student, teacher, teacher, student, and so on. Okay. So see, this is the differences between traditional educations versus modern educations, right? Okay. I used to be teacher centered. My age, okay, and the faster we answer the questions, the faster we going home. Remember that one? No, you don't, because you're a modern student, right? Okay. And now with the advance of technology, we can give our students more chances, more opportunities to explore. However, it is we need a solid management, classroom management. Otherwise, will be disaster or catastrophe, as Professor saya mentioned. Okay. Next, Mas. Okay. So, as Professor doing the research, I also conduct the research, the student teacher readiness to use AI in the classroom. Okay. It depends on their belief, their readiness, meaning like the gadget, the internet connections in school, and so on, and what is challenges, and then the way forward. Next, Mas. Okay. So some challenges, technology barriers. Yep. Because this is our experiences when we travel across the Indonesia. We have A to Z conditions. Jakarta, Yogyakarta, big city, no problem. But sometimes, you know, you cannot have even the electricity in some area. Okay. And then even in Jakarta, in Yogyakarta, when you have everything, still some teacher, like my generations, they don't want to move forward. They just stuck. They don't want to learn about technology. Also, for the student, for the learners, the concept about digital literacy, yeah. Sometimes they just, by the way, many of us like hoax, right? Hoax. Yeah. So even before we read, we share already. Hey, that's not true. That's the problem. Okay. Okay, limited access to division internet. This is like a technological gaps. It's always often, okay, happen in our country. Okay. And then absence of personal guidance. This is also happens in across country 11 ASEAN members. Okay. And the last one is potential reduction in online environments. Yep. Even the traditional, the online environments also happen. So actually the problem is there. The kind of recycle. How many minutes, Mas Irfan? Okay. Next, Mas. Right. Next. Okay. I will. Okay. Next again. This one already I mentioned. We all. Okay. Next, Mas. We have a project in Cianjur near the big city, but you know to get the interconnection, you have to in the certain spot to get the good signal. Okay. All right. This one also happened in our country. Mas, next. I would like to see next. This one my personal journey as life learner. I use ChatGPT to create this book because you know like by the way, I have 4 grandchildren. They are very active. So one is my grandsons, lovely playing with the truck, and the other is my granddaughter, the big one, lovely to play with the cats. I create for them each 10 pages. It's so lovely, but I'm not published yet. Just my hobby. Next, Mas. Oh, yeah. I think I sent the wrong one. It's okay. Never mind. In June, we were in the summit for generating AI for education in Kuala Lumpur. So, okay, meaning this I think. In every country, including Indonesia, there's so many challenges, as I mentioned before. The gap that between among the provinces, among the school as well. It's very wide. Okay, and then the teacher attitude I would like to share here. Many try to avoid, even when we presented to them the benefit of using AI, say ChatGPT. Okay, very helpful for teachers. Yeah. But you know, like they try to okay, Baba, this is very useful. But when we use it to teach, we give assignment to our students. Please create, for example, bahasa Jawa, cerita or short story. Okay. Then when students submit assignments, the teacher unhappy because everyone using the same submit. Yeah. So Ibu, Bapak, ChatGPT is a tool. So it is depend on us how to use it. So if we give the assignment same with when we give them during the video technology, because see the teacher gives the same assignments. Please create a short story. No, supposed to be the other way. How can we use the tools, say ChatGPT, for their learnings? Not about the producing, but how to use the one for creativity. That's the problem, right? Okay. Upcomings, I would like to share about how to utilize ChatGPT for helping teacher to first prepare administrations, prepares the item for examinations, and also even this is the down test. How can we create like conduct mini research for teacher because this is very important for them, even they not anymore for their careers. Yeah, to be upgraded from such position to another position, they have to submit the research paper. Remember, how many of us, maybe for the lecturer, of course, you have to be publish your research paper, right, in Scopus and whatsoever. Okay. By the way, talking about the Scopus, this is like actually in my the other file, mas. Many paper published in the such good prestige journal like Elsevier's, Taylor Swift. But suddenly, you know, the author would retract either voluntarily because finally he or she known that, you know, like so many things that can be considered as plagiarisms or somebody else. Okay. I remember there's one paper published without, you know, like and the reviewers notice some band there written ChatGPT something. And then some a question, where is the reviewers? And then somebody else answer, maybe in the reviewer also AI. So sesama AI dilarang saling mendahului. Okay. So this is like the issue that we need to address if we would like to, and I think it's very appropriate aligned with this theme of this conference. Remember, back to Professor Araya mentions, Professor Araya Rusnawati augmented again, and also from Professor Mubarak and Professor Osman about the value of Madani, trust, honesty, right? So if these two things not anymore with us as like academia, what happen next? Maybe not sustainability, but destruction or catastrophe. Okay. So back again, I think I would like to conclude. Being back the 6 values of Madani society into our family will be the key for sustainable developments. Not to refer to the 17th goals, right? So and I would like to thank Ibn Khaldun for bringing up this ones. You know, like personally from this morning talks, I learned so much. Like, you know, refresh about my understanding what is Islam. Islam is truly perfect, truly appropriate for every single era. Okay, and I love Professor Chu. You mentioned about Allah. Who knows will convert to Islam someday? I don't know. Nobody's know. Okay, and look like that Professor Chu love Indonesia as well. Okay. And hopefully, congratulations to the speaker from for the parallel sessions. I hope that, you know, we will learn from each others, and also the publication will be also credential. Yeah, it is no harm to use ChatGPT, believe me. But the problem is about plagiarisms. Okay, I want to close, but suddenly remember my data. Okay. So I present, Bapak Ibu, I got the data. Then I asked ChatGPT to have first to analyze data and then to draft the report. Do I do plagiarisms? Bapak Ibu, I have my own data, original. Then I asked AI, say ChatGPT, to do analysis, to do write the point, and then prepare my report. So when the report done, I read it, I say fine tune and so on. Yeah. Do I plagiarism? No, see? So up to us. But if you just copy paste using the somebody else data, then you will be in dangers, right? And personally, I'm so glad for having this one, Bapak, as compared to when I do my degree, Bapak. Takes 1 whole year just to collect the data, to analyze and so on. This one, as long as we can create the appropriate prompt in our interpret. Okay. Okay. So it is the tool like AI for the throne. How can we do farming efficiently, effectively, right? Okay. So by this, I would like to close and thank you so much to organizer, Mas Nirwan. Are you ready? You need to conclude again for all. I help you. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, and by the way, Bapak Ibu, please go to our website because we offer free online courses for creating the multimedia for teaching and learning. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Wahyudi, for your presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, professors, doctors, and all guest speakers and participants, we now come to the end of the seminar this morning. Please allow me to summarize the speeches that have been already given by all the presenters, all professors here. We are living today in a world that is tremendously now undergoing changing. We are seeing now so many events, contemporary events, that sometimes scare our life. The current war that are taking place now in Gaza and Ukraine is really affected the whole globe now. So in this situation, we have to take our role as a Muslims. We are very lucky to have today our guest speakers who have presented to us their very wonderful insight and opinions concerning issues that are concerned to us today. Two speakers discuss about the role of Maqasid Sharia in maintaining what is called now SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. And Professor Hajari elaborated on how the teaching of Islam have played a very big role in developing or sustaining the issue of these SDGs. So the whole 5 principles, what are called as Maqasid Sharia, are closely related to the principles of SDGs. Though it is very interesting that Dr. Shahaya come up with the very critical insight into SDGs, which he said that is really unpractical, and he said also it's a kind of mixed things. That is what he called as roja in Bahasa in Malaysia. That is mixed all together. That is almost impossibly to be achieved, and that's why he come up with his new offer. That is how Maqasid Sharia can play a role to achieve this so-called, if we don't want to say this SDGs, but he said this is what is some offer to the world. That's how to sustain and maintain the life of the world today. Then we come up again, we listen already to 2 presentations also about AI. Professor Jun from Japan already elaborated on us on the role of AI, especially in developing what he called as small, medium enterprises. And because he said, against the background of Japanese society, which he said, where the productive people decreases by day and day, then he come up, how do we use AI to maintain the development in the society itself? And the last, Professor Wahyudi, come up also with the presentation on AI again. And he remind us of the challenges of AI, but at the same time, he also said that AI is just a tool. So it depends on us, how do we use this tool? And last and not least, and this is also very important, I put it at the last, what Professor Rosmawati had presented to us about the communication in family, because the breakdown of the society, it all starts with the family. If the family breaks down, then the whole society, the state, and even the civilization will break down. So I think what Professor Rosmawati had presented to us is, I think, should be taken into our consideration how we build a good communication within our family. I think that's all the summary of all the presentations. Dan saya mohon maaf jika dalam memoderatori acara pada pagi ini ada hal-hal yang kurang berkenan. And once again, I would like to extend our gratitude, thousands of gratitude to all the guest speakers for your enlightening and brilliant ideas and insight on the issue that are discussed. And on behalf of the organizing committee, we also would like to apologize for anything that are shortcoming for us. And then inshallah, next time we can have again the third, fourth, and so on conference. Thank you very much. And let's give big applause to all our speakers. Next, now the floor is given to Mr. Chairman. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
We would like to say thank you very much to our invited speakers for sharing ideas and insight in the sessions. That was so fruitful speech, and many benefits we obtained during the session. And also, thank you to our great moderator, Mr. Newan Shafrin, PhD. All right, so next we have photo sessions. So before we go to the lunch break, certificate. All right, so before photo sessions, we have the taken appreciation for our best speakers, and which be led by Pak Budi Setio. Yeah. نعم شوف نعم. نعم. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a break for prayer and lunch until 1 p.m. and followed by parallel sessions. أيها المحاضرون الفضلاء، لقد انتهينا من المحاضرات الرائعة، والآن حان وقت الراحة، وستكون استراحة حتى الساعة 1 إن شاء الله. تابعيننا تصوير جماعي مع المشاركين. Okay, kepada semua peserta, please come forward. We have okay, so all of participants, please come forward to take a photo session with all of presenters, all of speakers. Yeah, please, the presenters, yeah, the participants, please come forward. Bisa mungkin lihat di peserta di belakang, ya. Ya, silakan peserta. Please come forward. Nih. Nanti Bobit yang mau ini kan jelasin. Ayo semua, mungkin bisa di belakang speakersnya. Please, all of participants come forward to take a photo session. All right. Regarding the parallel sessions, will be explained by Dr. Widyasari. Please, Dr. Widyasari.